Hello? Okay, I think, yeah, we should be live now. Sorry to go live to a blank, and I hope the microphone's not, like, bad at this point, but yes, we are in the void now. We're live to a black screen. The reason for this is, there's a crazy thing that I wanted to do, and I haven't had a chance to do it before any of the streams yet. And again, this is going to be very weird. I hope that this might work. We'll see. And if it doesn't, yeah, I don't know. But so okay, so this is going to be a weird. Okay, now it's gone this. Okay, wait, it's falling over. Yeah. So I have a webcam here. And the reason for this, yeah, okay, this might not end up working. This is kind of bad already. It's sorry for disorienting you. Yeah. Okay, I have to balance it, like, on top of my camera stand. My mic stand, I mean. Oh boy, should I be excited or worried? Worried, probably, but, like, it just keeps flipping over. I don't really have a good setup for this, because I don't want to, like, accidentally do a, face reveal. Yeah, but essentially, I bought a bunch of, like, Pokemon card packs, and I have to do it upside down because the camera's upside down, maybe I can't even do this anyway. I bought a bunch of Pokemon card packs during my overseas trip, and I kind of wanted to, like, try and open them on stream to see, like, to do a comparison of, like, the French pack and the Irish pack. I bought one pack in every location I visited, basically. However, this is kind of looking like it's not going to work very well at the moment, because, yeah, the camera's going crazy, and it's, kind of just falling over, and it's just not, unless I can somehow prop it up on the, laptop itself. I still don't know if this is gonna... Yeah, that doesn't look like it's gonna work properly. Yeah, this is awkward. Yeah, I don't have a good, setup for this, unfortunately. The Fire Emblem Warriors box making a cameo, yeah, is there a better way I can do this? Yeah, the camera is just really freaking out. It's just flipping its feed constantly. Yeah, so apologies if, to all those watching the VOD, it's like an accidental, like, torso reveal. Okay, so basically it has to be... Oh, it's kind of not upside down anymore. Okay, so that's... Okay, this is the French one. Maybe do... Yeah, yeah, maybe it's better if this is, like, a, separate video. I don't know, but, anyway, I just wanted to do this, and I kind of felt like it would be kind of, better to do it at, like, the start of the video rather than the end, because then, like, if it was at the end, then people would be less inclined to, like, be watching, but it's kind of okay. Okay, so, okay, here we go. So this is going to be very awkward to do, but here's a Fampi, a, Laringe. Yeah, so this is French, by the way. Goopix. Remoraid. I can't even see the picture on this one, because, yeah, the camera's focus is kind of awkward. Yeah, that's a, some kind of a book. There we go. Deoxys. Defense Deoxys, it looks like. Ferrothorn. Beldum. And a... Oh, that's a kind of a cool looking Crobat. So this is Chaos Rising, by the way. And then a, what's this? It's a... Oh, it's a Chestnut, okay. It's funny, its French name looks, like, totally different. Despite Carlos being a French and an energy. And I guess somebody gets a free code card. But yeah, nothing major in that one. So, will the luck of the Irish pull through? This is the Irish pack that I'm opening now. So, Irish pack has also Vulpix, also Remoraid. That's not focusing. But it's a Sliggoo. That's an Emolga. Yeah, I think the sun's, like, shining directly onto where this camera is, unfortunately. But yeah, that's a Skuntank. And the camera flipped. Right. Okay. Another Defense Deoxys. The villain of Pokemon Legend ZA. Sorry, yeah, this is gonna be really awkward. But yeah, the villain of Pokemon Legend ZA, the Eiffel Tower. Another one of these, but this is a reverse holo. And another Deoxys. They really like their Deoxys in this set. Oh, okay, I did get something here. This is a full art Cobalion EX, and the camera went weird again. But yeah, this is a full art Cobalion EX, so the Irish pack is winning so far. So I'll need to, like, sleeve that, and then Psychic Energy. And then I have, so the Japanese, camera flipped again now. The thing with the Japanese, packs is, I had to get 2 of them, because, they have 5 cards per pack instead of 10. They sort of halve them to make it easier for children to collect the cards, which I'm all for, because, you know, I want Pokemon cards to be accessible to children, because they're kind of the main audience. I don't want them to be just for adults gambling, because that's stupid. There's something about I like Japanese cards a lot. I don't know, I just like the way they are in Japanese. That's a Hisuian Quillfish, I think. That's the older Emma, I think, from the Looker quest. Another Deoxys. They love Deoxys in this set. And I think that's all of them. So, yeah. The Japanese packs, again, very, pretty sure that Cobalion EX Full Art isn't worth much. Yeah, I don't care. It's still an EX. I'm not really big on the, you know, again, the whole worth thing is just, I hate how Pokemon cards have just become about essentially just gambling for money now. It's just, I blame, you know, I blame, Logan Paul for doing that, like a lot of people. Sliggoo. Oh, looks like there's something good here. That is, it's a Mega Floette. That's cool. So hey, we, basically right now, France is just losing, because I got an EX out of the Japanese, and out of the Irish one. But yeah, pretty sure that's a Mega Floette. Oh, and here's the evil Lumiose Tower. But yeah, and I actually have 2 more packs here as well, because you know what is insanely cool about, Japan, at least the place I went to, Haneda Airport, there is a vending machine in the airport for Pokemon cards. So you can it only accepts coins and train passes. It's actually a really ingenious idea to me. Basically, it's there so that tourists can spend their remaining train money on, like, Pokemon card packs. So they're not that expensive either. So I got 2 packs of whatever this set is, the Mega Zygarde one. So we have a Holucha, and whatever this thing is, it's probably a Zygarde thing, and, Aegislash Blade Form. So yeah, you only get 5 cards per pack in the Japanese ones, but still. It's, yeah, I really, like, I love, like, train passes, basically, you know, the kind of, I'll explain it when I get into the actual Warriors part of this stream. Esper, this is the last one, by the way. Spinarak. I think that's some kind of fossil. Yeah, it is. It's a Tyrant fossil. Oh, well, that's cool. This is a full art of, is that Peony? I'm not really familiar with the... No, I don't think that's Peony. I think that's a different character. I'm not really that familiar with, like, the DLC characters of some of like, Sword and Shield, because I never got that DLC, but that doesn't seem like Peony. He has a Megastar. I think it's somebody from the Legend ZA DLC, actually. Also a Tyrantrum. So actually, I got quite a few. In fact, like, I feel like the French pack was the only one that did not have, and I will stop with the camera now. I feel like the French pack was the only one that didn't have anything good in it, which is kind of sad. But yeah. Oh, it's Canari's dad from ZA. Ah, okay. Yeah, he had an electric icon on him, so that makes sense. Legend ZA base game. Okay, so let me just put away the camera now, and just so that I don't, you know, it's a relatively decent quality webcam. But I don't know if I'll ever do any, like, you know, face reveal or anything like that. So yeah, so I hope that was fun to everybody who was there for that, craziness. Yeah, probably not what you came to the stream for, but it is something that I wanted to do because, yeah, I was on my trip, I was looking for, just turning the Switch 2 on, by the way. I was going around looking for, now I need to actually put on my headphones, so I can hear. I was going around looking for, like, packs in every city that I visited, like, every country I visited. So the Irish one I got, like, in Dublin, in the first city that I was in. I found a place called Forbidden Planet. It's basically like a comic book store, but it also has, like, cool game merch. So I found that there, and yeah, I just managed to just get a pack there because it started in France. Cause I found a card shop in Paris, called the Earth Cube, so like the Egg Cube or something, and found some like D&D products and the Pokemon cards. So I'm like, okay, well, if I got a pack of Pokemon cards in France, I might as well get a pack in every other country that I go to. Is my settings still on,
Choose
Anna?
your save data.
Oh, maybe it changes when I'm here because this file's, things. Is it in extra? Yeah, settings. I want to see it because I did unlock more, voice settings for the narrator. So let me see if I can... Here we go, yeah. Lissa default.
I'm counting on you.
Good luck.
I'm ready.
Good luck.
Let's have Matthew Mercer for the end. We must have Matthew Mercer. The egg cube sounds like a meme, yeah. So yeah, I found that, and then strangely enough, well, probably not so strangely, because a bunch of people in, obviously tourists go to Japan just to get Pokemon products, so it kind of makes sense. I actually found it the hardest to get Pokemon cards in Tokyo. I had to look up a place. There was this little place. It was like just up like an elevator. You could only access it by elevator. It was this tiny little room in a building, and it was annoying because this place actually priced individual packs of sets separately, and one of the sets was like 3,000 yen for one booster pack, which is ridiculous. But yeah, again, I blame Logan Paul, just screwing everyone over who wants Pokemon cards by just turning it into an, you know, adult investment opportunity instead of actually fun cards to collect that is also good for kids. I really, like, yeah, I wonder if that's one of the few people, and I don't want to put this out there, but like one of the few YouTube channels I can outright say I actually feel hatred towards, but anyway, let's not get into that, but yeah, like, it was this little place, and I found the, it's funny, it's called Chaos Rising, the set in other regions. It's called Ninja Spinner in Japan, so I had to look that up and, find out, like, yeah, because in Japan, the card game sets are all named after the attack of the biggest EX Pokemon in that set. Like, I remember ages ago there was a Charizard that had an attack called, like, Good End Drive or Crimson Drive that, like, that's the name of the set in Japan. And, like, it's Plasma Gale because it was the Plasma Lugia that had that attack. And what we got as Plasma Blast was called Megalo Cannon. Yeah, you can tell when I was last into, because I used to collect Pokemon cards in Gen 5. I got back into it in Gen 5, so I was like Plasma Storm, Plasma Freeze, Plasma Blast was my thing. But anyway, so the thing here is, I am honestly wondering just how we're gonna get 3 chapters out of the Dark Dragon being back. Are we gonna be fighting this guy for 3 more chapters? Because I know that, like, people in the chat said that there's 3 chapters left.
So this is the Chaos Dragon?
I've never seen anything
But yeah,
like
Ninja
it.
Spinner is Greninja.
Look out!
Oh, he's gonna sacrifice himself.
I had to keep you both safe. Darios!
I had to redeem my generic villainness by getting myself impaled. On a big dark sword, apparently. Oh, and now have that back.
Forgive me.
Maybe one day, I, Xander Mobus, will get my chance to play a major character in a Fire Emblem game. Don't worry, this is not the last you've seen of me. I will come back and voice someone even more important!
The Outrealm fiends are swarming. Lucina, is something wrong?
I get this weird sense that Darios is actually not dead, because I feel like the story's been so lighthearted so far that it just wouldn't let him die.
What a terrible sight. How often must I see something like this?
Yes, he has been transported to Fortune's Weave and turned into a blonde-haired swordsman.
This isn't that future, Lucina. Look at all the friends you've got with you. No matter the danger, we can overcome it if we're working together.
I died and reincarnated as not Alucard in another world.
Father.
This isn't like before when we had to flee. We can take them on now.
Would now be a bad time to mention that Darios always reminded me of a Disney Channel villain. Yeah, that kind of checks out.
There you are.
Yes, Cedar. So I don't know why. I do like Cedar a lot.
Sita! How is Mother doing?
She's awake now. She seems to be okay. I can bring her here to you.
She's not dead, which is a miracle for a Fire Emblem parent protagonist.
Yes, wait. Actually, could you ask her to wait where she is for now?
You don't want to go to her right away?
We want to, of course. But with all the enemies ready to attack us.
That's right. Those guys aren't gonna wait around. We'll take care of them and make sure everyone's safe. Then we'll go to Mother.
I was like, wait, who voices Leanna again? Oh, right, it's Bernadetta.
I'm sure she'll understand.
Putting your kingdom ahead of everything else. You're already splendid royals.
Matthew Mercer #2 enters the ring. I feel kind of bad that I'm not using Realmer on my main team, but like I was just Navarre pilled.
We're royals too. We should follow their fine example.
Indeed. Everyone, with them!
Crossover characters away! Close the Outrealm portals and seize all the forts. Okay, but it looks like we have like dragon-y things. There's an Outrealm portal there. Or just very big Outrealm fiends. Like very gold-faced Outrealm fiends. Queen Lemon being alive is the biggest twist in this plot. Erica, I feel like I've heard Erica Mendez in something else. But okay, yeah, so at this point, I've promoted everybody in my main team that I want to be using. Haven't actually played as Elise in a while. I don't think I want to
What
play as
is it?
Camilla, though.
What?
I kind of want to play as... I haven't
alright.
played as Takumi. And Cedar, Frederick... I can only play as 4 of them and one of them out. I mean, I used Navarre a lot last time. Let's swap him out for somebody else. I kind of want control over... Okay. I have control over, like, none of the weapon triangle right now because I got magic and bow, so... Okay, I just promoted Oboro, so let's go Oboro. So, Oboro, Takumi, and I don't have any control over the axe part of the weapon triangle, but I suppose we'll find out. Also, ooh, spooky Shadow Fort captains. She's oh yeah, she's yeah. Oh, Ellie in Cold Steel 4? Okay, that explains a lot. That explains why I like her voice then. Because, you know, I do like Ellie. Now, do I have good weapons on everybody? You have that. Takumi still has the, which is kind of bad right now, but oh well. Camilla's actress is also bad right now. Yeah, you have, like, obsoleted personal weapons at this point, but, yeah, okay. Do you have anything better than an iron axe that you can use? Oh, look, Hortglare, but that's maneuver only, obviously. I don't have the ability to use... Also, Topsy-Turvy is awful on Frederick, wow. I don't have the ability to use steel weapons right now, which sucks, but... Can I... get... going to camp will end the battle. I guess I'll do that, because I need...
So good to see.
Hello, Camilla! No, I just... Frederick, where are you, Frederick? Can I actually get, No, I can't get C-rank weapons on Frederick. Well, that's a bit of a pain, but oh well.
Leaving already?
Yes, I am indeed leaving already. I mostly know Erica
Skip
Mendez
this?
for Yukor Matoi. Sorry, I have no idea who that is.
This,
I don't know if you can actually
this-
just skip this.
she's-
I guess because the
you-
map
you-
is already, like, loading as this
put
is
in your
happening.
king.
We're in.
Boing, 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 my beloved has returned. Yeah, the axe would be good for Lissa, but I kind of stopped using her, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, Anna's conditions. It's always defeat 1,000 enemies. Okay, so let's begin.
Right, let's go.
There's a Kingdom Hearts joke in there somewhere with the Shadow Soldiers that I don't know about. Yeah, I've heard that Owain's pretty good, with,
Outrun
like, top
fiends
two
are all over
weapons.
town. The Outrun
Oh,
portal's
hi,
about to get
Outrealm
opened.
thingy started right in front of— Oh yeah, her weapon's effective
Town
against
will be
monsters,
destroyed
so
if we
she's
don't
gonna
help.
obliterate
We need to
these.
close those portals.
I'm not surprised that the Outrealm portals are under such heavy guard.
We can close the portals if we defeat those enemies in the way.
Yeah, just kind of getting rare cups into this gameplay, even though it's only been a week. Also, Elite is all the way over there now. I guess that's just the power of how good mounts are.
Yes?
Sheeta, that is... That's a Sword Master. Yeah, let's do that. That fort is...
What is it?
Also, this music is interesting.
Of
Main
course.
Street.
Yes.
Just such a vaguely New York-sounding location. Oh, there's a villager over there. Well, Navarre's like, oh, I guess I
will
gotta
be done.
save the villager. Azura's weapons also have... Yeah, I've heard that if you,
Mission started.
I've heard that if you, get Azura as early as you possibly can in the story, she completely breaks the game because of just the fact that, like, her weapon is insanely strong for, like, the entire, like, main story.
Monsters? Someone help!
Oh no, not the villagers!
Got a report.
Also, yeah,
That woman is
from-
being attacked. Quickly, we must help her.
Okay, so this is... That appears to be closed, I think? Okay, that's the... Is that... Okay, that's one of our targets. There's another villager up there. Where is the woman villager? Forgot to say, what did I miss? You missed,
Started.
disorienting camera and me opening Pokemon cards. I think the monster rest of the villager. Oh, they're up there. Well, Navarre's probably got that covered. I think.
What's up?
Yes?
Wait, hang on. I thought I was...
We did it! Now we have to
Oh,
hurry
I
and go
still
get
have
our
Navarre
Outrun
under my
portals.
control instead of those. I meant to have Aurora, but oh well. Well, at least here, I can just save the villager the easy way.
We must find a fort with a dragon vein and seize control of it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, swirly things are dragon veins. Gotta remember that. Love Elise, but her promotion outfit is kind of ugly. Yeah, I find a lot of them. I don't. Some of the the promotion outfits in this game range from I either think they're amazing or I don't like them at all. Okay, well that monster's dead. But there's another monster that is attacking this villager.
I'll make this quick.
Yeah, I know that, I think the village is safe now, even though they're surrounded by things. I suppose while I'm here, I can try and fight the Outrun
Now
sentry.
we can relax. Mission was a success.
There we go.
Thank you. Please take them.
Well, I mean, at least this isn't Patrick Seitz giving us stuff. Yeah, I do like Navarre's strength. Reminds me a little bit of, like, I don't know, I like Swordmaster with good strength like Edward, and so much of the Fire Emblem fandom that does not like Edward because he has a bad start. I really like Edward because I'm just like, hey, Swordmaster with 6% strength growth, that's fun, and Swordmasters are actually pretty good in Radiant Dawn. This guy likes to block a lot. I know there's, like, a way to get around blocking, but I'm not really... Yeah, I'm not, like, the most well-versed in, like, I've heard that the combat in this game is actually pretty deep if you're willing to, like, learn everyone's combos. But then, you know, you just, with Camilla, you just spam her belly flop attack. I really should be getting on everyone else, because, okay.
Yes? All
Oh,
right.
that's an axe. Right then. Where's Liana gone? Is Liana still there? I have no idea where Liana is right now. Oh, she's up there.
Yes?
Okay, yeah, you go get that
Okay.
axe. I'll...
Yes? I'm up.
You... Okay,
Sure
that's a
thing.
gatekeeper that's armored, so yeah. And...
Now we can relax.
Okay, that Outroom sentry's dead, so I think we can switch over to... Right,
go.
okay, yeah, we established that we're gonna get rid of the gatekeeper that's down there, unfortunately. I do wonder if this is where Intelligence Systems got the idea of that character from Three Houses. And magic time! Oh yeah, Xana's motion design is cool. Speaking of card games, I think it's also probably where, like, Xander's motion outfit comes from. I said that last time, it's based on the Norian King outfit that he has. Is that gate even... The gatekeeper's on the other side, right. Okay. So, in order to get there,
Yes?
I think we do need to activate this Dragon Vein. So, ow.
Don't underestimate.
Do you think giving Alacrity a Swordmaster would be a good buff? I forgot what Alacrity is. Because it's like, I think I'll talk about this during, like, the Fire Emblem 7 playthrough, but it's like, Swordmasters in the series are kind of very dependent on the quality of enemies. When enemies are strong, the fallen building was restored. Oh, restored. I thought we would explode the fallen building. It's like, we are destroying our local landscape so that the Outroom fiends don't destroy it before us, because only we're allowed to demolish our own buildings in this city. Also, we're actually super close to getting Anna to spawn, so we gotta keep an eye on that.
The tower has fallen. It's blocking that fort.
We may be able to fix it with a dragon vein.
Oh, it's the
but it could
speed-based
be too
skill
big.
that Lyn gives me engage. Oh yeah, that one would be kind of cool. But it's like,
Won't do it.
basically the idea, like, is that...
What is it? Of course.
Yeah, you get that. Okay, there are archers in the way, though. Maybe I can get you to
I'm up.
kill off those
Sure
archers.
thing.
Yes, sir.
Frederick, go and kill that other archer.
Roger.
Oh, Sheeta's down there. That's not great.
Yes?
That's an axe.
All right.
But at least
Yes,
you can go and
okay.
get that. Is anybody up in the north? Where's... Okay, Tucking is all the way up there. Let's get you down into the main action, and then
Yes.
Navarre can just,
It will be
go for
done.
that as well. But anyway,
Mission started.
activate the Dragon Veins to restore the broken
Looks like the shop
tower.
is open.
Awakening time. Oh yes, I'm just kind of just busy catching up on, like, chat. And Anna time. Now, Anna usually shows up in very convenient locations. Shit is fighting at a disadvantage. Well, good thing I'm fighting at an advantage with Liana.
Soldiers like you are so skilled.
I wonder if there's any need for me to fight at all. No, there really is, because you're amazing.
Perhaps I overdid it.
Okay, that's gone. Oh, she's just up there, that's fine. In fact, I can just get to her.
Reinforcements.
Oh, of course. Reinforcements have arrived.
More portals? Focus on...
Focus on level up! Oh, hey, Lissa. Not Lissa. I keep calling her Lissa. I think I did that back in the Fates playthrough as well. They just... It's like, hey, blonde-haired sisters with staves. They're the same person, clearly. Also, I accidentally tried to murder Anna instead of get her memento. Well, one more for the road, I guess. Because I thought I did that in, like, the first part. Okay, so we have... Okay, that fort is fine. So I need to control you to activate the Dragon Vein. And then... Okay, there's another Outroom thing.
What is
Camilla,
Of course.
get that.
Yes.
Navarre, go down and try and take out some of the stuff
will
in
be done.
there. I think they can get to there now. But then you... Also gonna remember. Okay, where's the chest key? Because there's a chest here. I don't think I see a key on the map, unless I already have it. Oh, there's an outrun portal all the way up there. I suppose not Lissa can go and get that outrun portal. Oh, one of the things here is a dragon.
Ah, got some good stuff.
Come back soon.
We seized it.
Okay, there is an outrun sentry in here now, and yeah, it is a dragon. So, ow! Wow, your horse just smacked all the way, and then getting breathed on, and then getting the horse smacked again. Oh yeah, they did confirm one of the basic classes called Diviner in English. Sorry, I feel like my commentary is all over the place at the moment. I've kind of just like, it's currently like just after like 10 AM for me, my usual stream time, and I woke up at literally 9 AM because I got to bed kind of late last night, so I've only been awake for about an hour. I'm not a morning person, basically.
Great work.
I still love this attack though, even though you're blocking. Yeah, I saw that claw swipe there. At least it's getting jumped, yep. Uh-oh. You seem to be trying to super armor through that. Ow, 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 do I have a...
Success.
I mean, I can't staff myself, because I'm not Liana. I don't have her thing there. If I ever do a Conquest stream, I have to name the... Oh, wait, Sheeta can heal, can't she? Although I don't know if I've even given her a, staff. I don't think I've given her a staff, yeah.
Now we can relax.
Okay, one of the outrun sentries is down. Okay, that's Navarre, because of course there's also Takami's in there already.
All right.
What is it?
How do we actually get in there? Yeah, this map is very confusing.
Of course.
But I'm gonna send you guys over in there. Just
will
they'll
be
make
done.
their way there somehow. Oh, there's not. Oh, right, that was my whole goal with Lissa. Was to, why do I keep calling her Lissa? I need to get rid of this dragon though. You can sit in the fort to heal. True. Yeah, yeah, I am definitely. Yeah, I am healing a little bit here. So it's just like regular Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, I was saying before about the whole thing about like
Let's go.
activate the Dragon Vein. Well, okay, I have a few of them that I can activate. Can I actually order people to activate it, or do I need to? I need to actually be controlling somebody. Also,
Yes.
the key is up there, which means I probably need to control Navarre right now. Hi Thief. Hi Thief. That's what people say to Link in Link's Awakening when you steal something
Really?
from the shop.
How can you be looting at a time like this?
This is kind of the prime time for looting in most times in history, I feel, when there's like an invasion going on. Okay, that thief is absolutely dead. Pretty sure. Yeah, I have the key icon. Yeah, the thief's definitely dead.
Yes. It will be done.
Navarre, kill that.
Yes, sir.
You go up there.
Roger.
And then
I'm up.
Elise can grab the chest, I suppose.
Right. Let's go. They're in trouble.
If I can find it. There it is. Wait, why did I say Elise was in trouble? I'm controlling her, and my health is not even that bad. So yeah, I need to get that Dragon Vein, and then that Dragon Vein, which Boro is there.
Now we can relax.
Okay, this is the gatekeeper that I actually wanted to take out with with Elise in the first place. I think my brain is just mentally unable to say the word Elise because of Sonic 06. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. And nope, the gatekeeper is still alive, which is a good thing for which would be a good thing in Three Houses, but not here. Speaking of which, they actually made the Gatekeeper playable in the Warriors spin-off, but not in the actual Three Houses. Okay, that better be... No, it's attacking me, okay.
Things are looking up.
Yeah, the comms are extremely backlogged, exactly. They are very, very backlogged. Thought I broke your gauge, I don't know why I'm not critting you. Oh, right, no, I didn't actually break that.
This time we close all the portals for sure.
You sure about that? Oh yeah, but,
Defeated them all. The portal should stay closed now.
All we need to do
this is actually my fort now, which is good.
Yay! I'm such a good fighter now.
70 resistance. Okay, let me guess that. No, it's Frederick, okay. Frederick's a little behind everyone else. I think I might need to keep him leveled up a little bit. Okay, Dragon Vein, activate again.
You can pass now.
Okay, I have completely forgotten what I even... Oh, there's another chest on this map, okay. But I've completely forgotten what I even got from that chest. So, I need somebody to go there. And I don't know who's the... I almost feel like currently, Elise is the closest. Yeah, Oboro and Sheeta kind of have that area covered.
Seize control of every fort with a dragon vein. It's the only way.
I believe I've already done that.
I was abandoned by my friends anyway. Just kill me.
You have no idea how lucky you are to have met me, people.
That is, sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at that, but that's just such a weird thing to just suddenly have that thief say, please kill me. Well, I mean, you have a chest key, so you're kind of asking for it. Okay, now I have all the dragon veins.
You can pass now.
Fallen building was restored. And I would assume that means...
Pass now.
Yeah, we can get to that last fort that has the dragon in it.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, exactly. All those random soldiers just getting completely tossed around. Also, there's a villager up there.
Yes.
Is he okay? You just chilling over there?
The mission started.
Just, you know...
Once we control all the forts, we'll chase those thieves
I mean,
out of town.
I guess I'll escort you. There's like very few... Why are they saying quickly seize all the forts?
What is it? Of course.
I mean, at least you go there.
Yes?
You go there.
Yes?
Basically, everyone just get that fort because everyone's like, because that fort is, there's one more chest though. Huh. I mean, yeah, I did remember that was, oh, there we go, yeah, I thought so. Villagers stopped advancing. Talks like he's a military guy or something.
The gate open.
Hello, monster the monster. Could I just get over there, please? Navarre, would you please stop aura farming for 1 second? I feel so dirty that I'm actually saying the phrase aura farming, but like, you know, kind of makes sense. Fun fact, the first time that I heard the phrase aura farming was the Roaring Knight in Deltarune. I was looking at the Deltarune memes page and they talk about aura farming and I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that means. Okay, yeah, villager still has to get a little further in. I hope these people don't kill the fort before... Okay, they're not doing a good job of fighting that fort, so... Sorry, fighting that fort, you know what I mean. Like, the fort's the one with the health bar there, yeah. Fighting the fort guardian, essentially. But yeah, they're not doing a great job, and it's kind of a good thing, because I want to get this villager over to the escort thing. This guy's like, I'm an old man with a walking stick, I'm gonna take a leisurely stroll through this place of big monster themes and things like that.
I must not get complacent. The mission was a success.
Hey, there we go.
Saved me. Here.
I had a feeling that you would get the chest key out of that, because why else would you even, like, I don't know, where else would you get a key? There's clearly no obvious chest key thief on this map. I was like, is there a second thief that's gonna spawn or something like that? But no. Okay, so what is this? It looks like a gun. Oh, it's a staff, yeah. I do wonder if, like, Fortune's Weave is gonna have, because you saw something that looked kind of like a gun in Fortune's Weave, but yeah. Okay. Now I can actually fight this thing properly. Imagine failing because the old man won't move. Somebody leveled up. Who was that? I do understand why the options let you turn off level ups, though, because they do interrupt the action a little bit. Ow. I mean, they are cool, but at the same time, also it's the Bell Tower. This fort used to be called the Tin Tower, but people, but then the remake changed it, and people were really angry about that. I don't know. Like you could translate that as either Bell or Tin, like Suzu. I think it was Suzu in Japanese. So I think it's fine, and I do like it being called Bell Tower as well. I don't mind what it's called. It has Ho at the top of it, and that's enough for me. Wow, that dragon is comboing. Lys's horse is the real hero. Like, you talk about Xander's horse being the real hero, but no, it's Lys's. Lys's horse is getting tossed around everywhere, and it's still going strong, and still doing massive kicks and backs. Elise fights dragon. Gun as a star for certain opossums improve that. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do with Clutch in the future.
Glad to see this town back in its normal
I still think I really want Rough and Tumble to actually show up in a mainline Sonic game, because they would make perfect mini-bosses. Okay, now we can talk to our mother who's not dead. Sorry, my commentary is getting weirdly dark, but yes, Elise the Dragon Slayer, let's go! Kind of, like, her horse is still running pretty fast. Oh, I haven't seen this animation before.
What you think? Pretty cute, huh?
Well, okay, her face looked a little bit off model there, to be honest.
Look at you both. My children. You're so grown up now. Oh, Mother! Mother!
I'm not gonna make jokes over this, because this is
The two of you have done
legitimately
so
really nice.
I'm proud of you. I was so afraid that I'd never see you again.
Though my head immediately went to, oh, they're crying lemon juice. And cut to the end of it. Listen, why do I keep doing that? Elise is only level 22? How did you get MVP there? I mean, I think you did get a lot of the fort captains and the portal guardians, but still, why do I keep saying, I have to stop that. Again, my brain is like mentally conditioned to never say Elise's name because of Sonic 06. Hey! Oh, V. I wonder if I'll actually get a support between them by the end of this playthrough. I don't know. We'll see. Hey! Another support that I want to see.
And that makes all the difference.
Yes! Big gives horns want to see! Okay, that is big.
We make a pretty good team. Let's keep fighting together, okay?
Okay. Maybe if I don't get them to an A in the story, I can grind out history mode and actually get them to an A there.
Let's back each other up more often.
Yes, do that. Oh, hi. They can actually get married in Revelation, can't they? I don't think I've ever done that. But I think Kiragi is, like, cracked if Camilla's... Then again, anybody is cracked if Camilla is their mother. So, yeah. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't, because I know that New Mystery of the Emblem did give support conversations to characters. I am surprised that Cedar and Navarre did not get support conversations in New Mystery. I don't think they did. In fact, I think Navarre's only one is Fina. Besides, you know, the Chris, but Chris supports everyone. Okay. Clash at the World... Yeah, okay, yeah, I heard there was a second World Tree map. But, okay then, so... Okay, right, that's what I wanted to do. There are a few things I want to do.
Take your time.
The first is... Elise, I'm going to use your name correctly this time. Why are you, like, 10 levels below everyone? Let's fix that right now.
I understand.
She goes through some intense training with, like, Samurai Lobster Lord, and now... she's like super buff. That's really cursed, but yeah. Didn't actually raise her stats all that much from what I could tell. And then I think Frederick's also kind of behind in levels. So let's see if I can raise him up a little bit so he can walk on mountains. Except no, because he's not a bandit class. That was a weird deep cut, but yeah.
This meets my expectations as a knight.
Navarre has some support with some of the female cast in this game. Cedar, Navarre, do you believe in love? Navarre, no. I can see that's probably how it's going, how that support would go, yeah. Haven't really used the temple much, but it's mostly a place to just throw away your excess materials, which, fair, you do get a lot of excess materials in this game. Okay, so now can Frederick get C rank axe? Nope. Okay, did not get any axe fighters helmets. So let me just see if anybody else can get any, like, because I did some cresting off screen. 5th straw attack. Wait, is Takumi not promoted?
Choose one.
Oh, did I not save after No, I promoted a Boro. Hang on, I thought I promoted him. Maybe it didn't save? Or maybe I'm just misremembering things. Because, yeah, Oboro is definitely promoted.
Choose one.
Yeah, she is. So, yeah, I must... Maybe I just forgot to promote Takumi, but then again, that just would be canon, sadly, because Takumi is, like, middle child syndrome, always passed over for anything. Yeah, that's the same as his sniper outfit from Fates, isn't it? I remember him getting very blue as a... okay, that skill set.
I can do anything. I can be the best.
Yeah, I did promote him last stream. It must have just not saved. Okay, I guess I'll take that. Yeah, it must have just not saved. I don't know why, but it just didn't. Huh, that's weird. Let's see if I can get anything on Cedar right now.
Choose one.
I can get another attack on her. Alright, there's Azura, who I'm like... I mean, I like Azura a lot, but, I don't think I'll be having time to use him. I mean, Minerva's pretty good as well. Apparently, Minerva is the other Cindy Robinson voice character in this game, which I did not realize Minerva was Cindy Robinson as well. Sakura, just you wait until I get topsy-turvy. It's like the Magikarp meme from Pokemon, except, Okay, does anybody in my main party not have the Survivor Lethal Blow with 1 HP skill? Because I feel like that's going to be really useful. Shida does not have that. That's not good on, like, on an Archer weak character. Yes, yes, I am very out of money. Exactly. Yeah, I'm extremely poor. I just realized that. Thanks to the chat.
Come back if you wish.
Oh no, you're out of money. So apologies for the terrible Scottish accent, but there was I played a game called Theme Park World as a kid, and when you run out of money, like, the advisor, who was extremely Scottish sounding for some reason, would go, oh no, you're out of money, so quick, take out a loan. Yeah. Thankfully, I was always able to pay back my loans because I used the trick to cheat people. Oh, hi, Tiki. You're in the story again. Speaking of weird accents, I always used the trick to make people pay $10,000 to play the matching game, and then that let me repay all my loans.
That's toward the World Tree. Why would he head there?
I don't know. Maybe because the map's really pretty and they wanted to use it again.
The spirit of the Divine Dragon sleeps there. He must want to destroy it.
Oh, okay. He's gonna eat the Divine Dragon's ghost. That's kind of dark.
We can't let him keep doing whatever he pleases.
We have to go after him. To protect the world and to avenge Darios.
Oh, right, yeah. That's so sad. I completely forgot that Darios fell into the abyss.
We've got a big problem, everyone.
Oh, hey, Oboro is actually getting a speaking role in the story here.
Outrealm portals have opened all over Atolis. Fiends are surging out of them.
I wonder if this is going to be like the justification for what the characters that aren't in your main party are doing. I always liked it when RPGs did that, when it's like, whoever's not in your main party is actually busy fighting like something else.
We can't drag our feet. Let's head straight for the World Tree.
Ectoplasma.
Yeah, that's a lot of enemies. I can't see a winning move.
Given your universe, Robin, the winning move is probably pair up and then Nosferatu tank.
We've dragged you all into a doomed fight. I'm sorry.
You're taking too much credit.
Navarre's right. We may have joined out of a sense of duty.
But we've all chosen to stand here with you. It was our decision.
But we've all chosen to stand here with you because we like getting experience.
Besides, so long as you don't give up,
Oh, hi,
there's
Corin.
no way we can lose.
Yeah, I feel like Corin just doesn't like it's weird. Like Corin was great in like the Fates arc, kind of. I mean, she was just a boss fight who was invincible, but like it was a memorable role. But I feel like Corin kind of dropped out of the story because we kind of went. I mean, yeah, this game is very rushed. Like in after the Fates arc, like I feel like they let the Awakening and Fates arcs have time to breathe, but then like they just rush like the rest because like the Shadow Dragon arc is kind of combined with the final arc, so it just goes fast. And then Corin just because I heard a lot of people say that like this game redeemed Corin for them. They like Corin a lot more thanks to this game, but I just haven't really seen her. Maybe in history mode she gets a more chance to shine. I do like her in Engage, but then again, the Lord that got the biggest glow up in Engage by far to me was Byleth, because like Byleth gets to actually have a personality and gets to actually be a professor and mentor people in the Emblem conversations. Yeah, I really like Byleth, and also Byleth's like amazing in Engage, like buffing and doing goddess dance.
No matter how bad things may seem, don't lose heart.
Never forget that we're with you.
Never forget that I, totally not Amy Rose, am with you. They actually did that in the Star Fox remake for Venom 2. Your wingmates are now fighting off all of Venom 1. You skipped over by... Oh, that's cool, yeah. Like, I hear very mixed things about the Star Fox remake. It looks pretty good, and it seems pretty faithful. To be honest, I feel like the majority of the people criticizing it are just very nostalgic for the original and just, like, I don't know, just don't like the concept of there being a remake of it at all, and, yeah. Like, to be honest, that's kind of me with Ocarina of Time, because I've already lived through a 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time, but it's good for the people who never got to play those games growing up, especially since, like, a lot of older games aren't really accessible anymore.
We'll use all our power to clear the path before you.
After all, we still have to thank that dragon for all the trouble he's caused.
I'm going to thank that dragon with my axe in its face, and I could say something else here, but I won't because, yeah.
We can't possibly lose with so many friends believing in us. Let's move together and take the Chaos Dragon down!
He won't know it hit him.
Yeah, that is my other, like, huge problem as well, is that, like, I wish they'd make an actually new Star Fox game. Just advance the timeline. Just do an actual sequel to Star Fox. Like, they've retold Star Fox 64 so many times, it's just, come on! Actually tell a new story in that universe. Like, just, yeah, that's my problem. Okay, why is Corin here? I guess Corin defaults to being here because Dragon, and also Ryoma defaults to being here for some reason.
What do you need?
But I'm allowed to switch I hope they're not forced, right? Also, Spider Z Sonic, thank you for the donation. From what I hear, Corin has less screen time as a support character than a main character, what helps her. Oh, that would make sense, actually.
May luck.
Okay, I am allowed to swap out the characters. Which, normally I would not want to swap out Ryoma, because Ryoma's ridiculous. But, you know.
This will be fun.
Okay, so I have less deployment slots here than last time, it looks like. But I do have Lance, Axe, Sword. Yeah, I've got a lot of good reps. Also, there's Evilzurg, who I still... Apparently this name is like a reference to all of the Dark Dragons of these games, like Medius, Anunkos, and, almost said Loptier, Grima, that's it. Like, it comes from, like... It has, like, words for water in it in certain language. Like, there is, like, a lot of references to the name Evilzurg. And in Japanese, its name is, like, Evilzurg, which is very funny. Okay, so I'm okay with being able to control Sheeta, except if she gets blown up by an archer, then I'll lose one playable slot, which is annoying.
What?
Okay, kind of want to control Takumi, actually, and then... I mean, I suppose I can... Actually, no, wait, I can put Frederick in my control.
Roger.
Just so that I don't have to control Camilla. I'm sorry. Evilzurg is funny. I always like the Zurg scene in Also, holy crap, that's a very important dragon vein. Like, look at what that does. But yeah, I always like the Zurg scene in the second Toy Story 2. Apparently Toy Story 5 is good. That's another thing where I'm just like, I kind of get the sense they're only making more Toy Story movies because they know that it's guaranteed to do well, and they've had a lot of flops lately. Yeah, I was talking about that with my mother recently. I was like, it's kind of the equivalent of, like, a YouTuber just doing, like, what works. Like, because that's just how it works on YouTube, too. If you stick to your niche, you get more views instead of just doing other stuff, and it's kind of similar. Like, Pixar knows, oh, if we make a Toy Story movie, people are going to see it, so we kind of have to.
I've got a report.
The Chaos Forces? Well, thankfully, there aren't any Law Forces in here. Like, I sort of want to play as Takumi, but also, I think I need to get rid of that Dragon Vein Fort ASAP. Yay, more World Tree. Oh, World Tree has its own theme, that's cool.
Yes, sir.
You get that fort, and
Yes?
Sheeta can't really do much, so you'll support.
The sheer size of the enemy forces.
Look at all these guys, they just removed the color palette out of them, and now they're a new faction. Sorry if that sounds cynical, I don't mean for it to be.
I've got a report.
Like, I wasn't even, like, you know, saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, oh, hey, that's what they do for the Chaos Forces. They just, like, because, I mean, this must be what, like, these models look like if you remove, like, the lighting from them? I'm not a 3D modeler, so I don't know how that works exactly, but I feel like if you remove, like, the lighting from...
The mission started.
Activate the Dragon Vein, I'm already on that. In fact, I've already pretty much succeeded in that. There you go.
The mission was a success.
If I had known Toy Story 5 was actually good, my mom and I wouldn't have settled on seeing Minions and Monsters this... Oh, right, there's a new Minions movie, isn't there? Oh, right, there's a new Minions movie, isn't there? Yeah, that kind of sums up a lot.
What?
I've kind of sort of fallen out of seeing movies in cinemas just because I'm worried about COVID. I think literally the last one. Also this.
Let's press on. We don't have time to drag our feet here.
This is so stupid. I mean, it doesn't really do a lot of damage though, so I might as well actually use my real combos.
We're facing a long-range attack.
Ah, the lightning stuff. Somebody just went, ugh, and then it immediately cut to level up. It's time to kill Chaos Dragon.
That magic.
Okay, yeah, there are, yeah. Apparently the lightning strikes were actually, like, really bad in Chapter 15, yes? But I just got through them just fine. Maybe I was using Sheeta, so maybe it's just I was using high resistance characters.
Yes, sir. Roger.
Go there.
Yes?
Go there. Oh, there are archers around there, though, so I might have to control Frederick and kill them. The new Minions movie is apparently well received. Yeah, like, Illumination can make good movies. Also, hi there, Mage. Are you one of the Lightningers? I don't think you're a Lightninger. Unless this is a Lightninger. Maybe this is a Lightninger. Lightninger, that's a phrase.
They're the ones calling the lightning. Get them.
I was like, who is it who says, oh wait, I call the lightning is something that somebody in Metaphor says.
Things are looking up.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, I am not sure if I think this is the sage that's calling lightning.
Okay.
Also, this is just so dumb. This is just, part of why I don't like playing as Takumi is because it means you just do this. Oh, Dark
All that
Wall.
remains is to secure the final fort. If only it weren't so dark.
If only it weren't so
the mages
dark.
casting that wall of darkness must be around here somewhere.
I'm in the light's fate's path.
Let's hunt them down, take them out, and get rid of that wall.
The mission started.
Okay, hi there, Sage. You're gonna go down soon.
They're changing shape.
Oh! Oh, we have evil clones.
What? Enemies disguised as our friends or guard.
Well, that's interesting. Evil Sheeta. Oh, it's whoever you bring. That's kind of a nice touch. So I think there's another mage like down there.
Yes?
Except there's an archer down there. Oh, I know, the mages are in those forts. Okay. It's time for shadow clones,
Yes?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay, I guess you head up
Alright, alright.
to...
Yes?
You can't even go that way.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
We just have to go for that. Oh. Something tells me that sending Sheeta to fight the Takumi clone is not a good idea. I'm just saying.
I'm up. Sure thing.
Well, I'll send Elise to fight the Takumi clone because,
What is it?
oh, there's an archer.
Yes, it
You
will
kill
be done.
that.
What is it?
You go and
Of
fight the...
course.
Oh, wait, no, you probably shouldn't fight the Takumi clone either. I probably should take control of someone and kill those archers. And that somebody is gonna be...
The mission starts.
Not Fred. Oh, actually, maybe Frederick. Oh, there's a wall of vines here. Oh, because the fort's not gone yet. Probably. Oh, okay. I did beat the lightning sages. Just makes me think about, like, I never actually saw any of the Percy Jackson... Well, I mean, I'm glad I didn't see the Percy Jackson films, they're apparently bad. Apparently the TV series is good, but I never really read any of the Percy Jackson books, but the Lightning Thief is, like, what one of them is called, I want to say. One with Robin strengthened for some reason. Oh, Camilla's in trouble. Where is she? Is she fighting Takumi on her own? That's not good, actually. Okay, so they're fighting Evil Frederick. And you guys are pretty much stuck. Okay.
I'm up.
Can you heal Camilla?
Sure thing.
Maybe I didn't even give you a staff or something. Saw the Lightning Thief in school, but it was very long time ago. Yeah. Camilla's in serious trouble. Yeah, if I can somehow take out this fort, I could rush to her, but I don't know if this special is going to do it, because Frederick is not that competently leveled. Oh, yeah, no, the special didn't do it.
We seized it.
Oh, yeah, Camilla's down. I just saw her appear. Yeah, that was, didn't realize that this side was totally
We
blocked.
seized it.
Okay, well, Takumi sees something.
Success.
The Lightning Thief movie is a bad adaptation, but okay on its own. Well, that's an... I've seen a few movies that are like that, where I'm like, this is not a good adaptation, but it does work in its own right as a film.
I expect nothing less of you.
Okay, Fort Captain, please die.
Even I didn't know I could.
We seized it.
Yeah, that's kind of what you get when you fight like an archer. And now we can go forward, but also I think we can go sideways, and that's kind of what I wanted to do here, because... Is Elise also dead? I think I also lost Elise. Yeah, I get the sense that, bad things are going down right now. Yeah, I didn't... It's kind of, like, again, when you're streaming, it's easy to forget to do inventory because you know that will, like, be boring to watch for people, so, yeah. Oh, I thought we were doing, like, a forward shot with that charged-up bow and not a big area arrow barrage. So I will... So I will avenge Takumi right now.
Practiced in their original fighting styles. Be careful.
Their original fighting styles of killing Camilla. Oh, Elisa's fine. Okay, good.
Take up arms against such familiar faces.
I don't know why, like she just suddenly showed up and being like, "Hey, no, I'm okay. I'm fine." Maybe I should actually pair up with her. There we go. You seem to remember this map being a difficulty spike. Also, Frederick just dragged him. Wow! Wow, this Takumi shadow is getting abused. This is kind of disturbing, honestly. See, you just get dragged across the ground with an axe. Also, Southwest Ruins is peril. Do I care? I am not sure that I care right now. Summon Elise out of nowhere to do a supporter. That is so brutal. Wow. Frederick has a hit grab. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the dual guard there, Elise. I almost called Alyssa again, but I didn't. Frederick just drags him through the dirt.
Guard yourself.
Alyssa can cartwheel people with her axe. Wow. Okay, he's not dead yet. Also, yes, this guy's just getting corner comboed right now. Just like a certain, like, thing that happens in fighting games sometimes when you just get stuck in the corner and just get comboed all the time. This is how Frederick clears the road of pebbles. And Takumi is down. Okay. So how is evil Frederick? Oh no, you're fighting yourself.
Yes? Yes?
Okay, I do have you potentially under my control.
Yes.
Navarre, no, actually don't help. Because that's not going to end well for you.
It will.
Go to that fort. Oh, Oboro. Oboro can help.
Got it.
Actually, Takumi could really help against the evil Sheeta. Let me see what happened. How dead is... Oh, hi, Frederick. Okay. He's kinda dead right now. He's not fully dead, but he's kinda dead. Cue the people music. Yeah, I saw the demo and heard the new version of Our Face myself. It's kind of good. I'm not sure how I feel about it just yet. Did I just get like wake up punished when they were the one on the ground?
Right, let's go.
Okay, right. Yep, Frederick's down. So now Liana can just go in here and she's gonna just shred this fort because of the monster effectiveness. Also, to be fair, I'm operating on really bad weapons, because I'm kind of just stuck with my... I think what they expect you to do is, they expect you to play history mode, like, on and off, in between story mode, just so that you unlock the upgraded weapons. Yeah, look how quickly Outrealm Fiends die to Liana. Shadow Takumi really waking up like he ain't gonna get command grabbed by Frederick.
So long as we follow our hearts,
Yeah.
we will not be fooled.
This sort of makes me want a, okay, they've got that fort, where's Takumi?
What?
What? Well, I mean, again, him passively aggressively saying what makes sense. Defeat every last shadow of them! Oh, I have the chest key. Outrealm portals.
Enemy reinforcements.
Well, about that, I think I'm actually on them right now.
I'm getting stronger.
Block this overhead.
We'll soon be overtaken. We must hurry.
If I feel like Frederick would probably be a fighting game player. He feels like the kind of person who would play fighting games competitively. He'd be really good at it. Okay, I'm just gonna run around
Be
here.
on guard. A cornered enemy is a dangerous one.
The cornered rat will bite the cat. I think that's what they say in Lucario's codec conversation.
We seized it.
Okay, so where are you, Evil Sheeta? Wow, Evil Sheeta's not taken a lot of damage so far. But that's going to change! Hi, I'm Takumi, I'm an archer. And I'm like one of the... Takumi is like the one who redeemed archers in Fire Emblem, so that's like a Pegasus Knight's worst nightmare. Where... Oh. Did Evil Sheeta just immediately die?
I can't complain.
The gate open.
Yeah, she just immediately died.
Though they resemble us closely, their strength pales in comparison to ours.
Well, their weakness to arrows is exactly the same as ours.
Now we can relax.
That was pretty amazing. Frederick absolutely plays grapplers. Yeah, he probably does. Speaking
Yes,
of
sir.
which, I need to go and get that chest now.
Mission was a success.
That's that. All the imposters are dead.
Hinako, you're not even here. You got a new staff that I'm gonna forget to use
Is to show
probably.
those mages the true meaning of pain.
The true meaning of pain, you being forced to use me in Conquest Lunatic because I'm insanely good there. Oh, Sheeta's fighting at a disadvantage. Sheeta, what are you doing?
Yes?
Well, we'll be fighting at an advantage if you fight a mage, so go and do that.
What? Alright.
Oboro, as much as I hate to separate you from your husband, we lost those ruins down there, so you go back her up there. Also, you go back her up there.
Okay.
On the Swat ruins. Meanwhile, Freddy's just gonna combat this mage. Absolutely annihilated, yeah. Evil Sheeta just gets exploded. Oh, I can't even get through this way. Well, I guess Frederick's gonna just be busy. This is a Myrmidon! I only just noticed that. However, he's still dead because, lol. Oh, right, I'm paired up with Lissa as well. Not Lissa, at least. Why do I keep doing that? Also...
What?
No. I want to play as Sheeta.
Yes?
Because I haven't actually done that in a while.
This is goodbye.
Yeah, I do prefer Sheeta's unpromoted outfit, but you can switch back to those. Spontaneously combusted, yeah.
You can pass now.
Oh, hey, okay, Wall of Darkness is down. Once again, have you obtained the Book of Darkness? Scepter of Darkness. I was still mashing buttons during that, because I wasn't sure if, like, the combat was still going on.
We did it. The wall of darkness.
Oh, I do have a staff on Sheeta. Huh. Like, it says that I do. The Chaos Dragon's magic is transforming a monster. Turning into Chaos 2? Which are the Chaoses you actually fight in Sonic Adventure? I know you fight Chaos 0 and Chaos 6. I think only Knuckles fights Chaos 3? Like the really big, chunky one?
Mission start.
And then everyone fights Chaos. I think you don't. I think Chaos 2 is the one you don't fight. I feel like you don't fight Chaos 5 either. That's an archer.
Reinforcements.
Can I run away from him?
We seized it.
Also, there's... Oh, Evil Liana. Okay, right. Well, I am, in fact, a lance user, so hopefully Evil Liana will not, will fall before my might. Hello, Evil Liana, wherever you are in this giant mass of enemies. Oh, you fight 0, 1, 2, 4, 6... Okay, so you don't fight 3 and 5. Okay. Oh, you don't fight Chaos 1.
Soon I'll be able to stop them for good.
It looks like the shop is open. Come on, it's in danger.
Oh, Anna's down there. Well, she just spawned right next to Liana, so...
Yes?
Bit weird to say that Anna's spawning.
Come on, it's in danger.
I'm sorry to be disappointing you, Matthew Mercer, but I need to shop. There we go.
Ah, got some good stuff.
Well, at least he approves of me buying that. You got some good stuff. It's almost worth leaving this fort in danger for, hint, hint.
You held that kind of power.
Okay, right, I just need to beat Evil
You're
Liana.
in trouble.
Yes?
And then Crom's like, oh no, my sort of boyfriend is in trouble. I remember that, like, people used to really ship Crom and Frederick. Well, at least they sort of did. But I do remember there being one, like, Crom and male avatar fanfic that really demonized Frederick.
We have to take out the sages.
It was like Frederick and Cordelia's whole support led to a lot of people demonizing Frederick as like a quote-unquote entitled nice guy. And that just led to him being... There's also a lot of fanfics that have Frederick be like unhealthily in love with Emerin and like really possessive of her. It's weird. Because for some reason... I can't stand idly by! That's why I'm gonna impale this rock with a lance.
Come on, it's in danger.
Where is... Oh, there's Evil Liana. Hi, Evil Liana. Well, I see you're taking after me and using your specials on, nothing. Okay, she is actually taking a decent amount of damage here.
Now we can relax.
Now we can relax. Let me guess, you're gonna yell as well about something happening, anything else. Crom feels like one of those, like, advisors who's never satisfied. Although it's probably not nearly as bad as what's it called, what's it called? Why I say what's it called? It's probably not nearly as bad as,
We did it!
what's it again? Not as bad, but like, I feel like if you made Navarre the narrator, he'd be very passive-aggressive with you all the time. It's almost like what happens if you get Carl. If you give Carl the Athos drops in FE7 and have him the one who judges you on the ranking screen, like, most people are still happy if you get a B rank in that game, but he's one of the few who's, like, average at best. I think Jafar's also pretty harsh. I also never even realized that whoever you gave the Athos drops to was the one who judges you on the ranking screen. Because in most of my playthroughs, I just gave it to Lyn, so I'm like, oh, I guess it's whoever you marry the main lord to who says it. Don't know why I gave it to Lyn in a lot of my playthroughs, but yeah. Never actually gave, because I never actually used Nero before. That might change soon, hint hint. We took down our biggest enemy, The Rock.
The mission was a success.
When you said it was a Crom/male Robin pick, I imagined the demonizing thing Frederick as a homophobe. It's usually not. It's usually just Frederick, like, wanting Crom for himself.
We made a promise to Darios. We have to defeat the Chaos.
I don't care what Carl thinks. He murdered his family for a worse killing edge. Yeah, true. I used to, oh, that's cool, cutscene. I used to really like the Wu Dao. I used to just think it was so cool, but now I'm like, it's just a killing edge, but bad. And I think only Swordmaster can use it, and I think Assassins maybe, or that was maybe if that was an FE8 thing. I know that Assassins could use the Shamshir in Sacred Stones. I think they could use the Shamshir. I like how it has 4 wings. Like, it has, like, that secondary pair of wings, almost like a bug. Yeah, I had a feeling that would be map over. Okay, the next map is just fighting, Evilzurg. Makes sense. I am barely into the stream, though, so I'm actually kind of concerned with how I'm gonna fill time for the rest of this stream.
I'm getting stronger.
Oh, great festival, okay. Which I used to say festival, but I think festival does actually kind of mean festival. We got Marth's hand. Okay.
We can't.
My sword grows dull.
Okay. Am I gonna get another support with Takumi? I could even try looking up, like, the support conversations and doing a react to the support conversations, actually.
My sword grows dull.
Takumi, you are supported with everyone except the person that won. Oh, that would be a wholesome support.
We believe in each other.
Yeah, maybe I could do the support reactions if I finished the main story early. I am gonna do... Oh, you were gonna get Lyn and Celica and that will take some time. Oh, you don't I was worried that you don't immediately unlock them. I thought that you would, but maybe you have to beat their history mode maps. I suppose we'll see. Also, sorry if this seems sudden, I hope you've been feeling better. Oh, yeah, no, that's good to know, yeah. I've been kind of down lately, but that could be a wholesome support too.
My sword grows dull.
But now, yes, his sword grows very, very dull. So, camp, right, is there any crest that I can get on any of my people that I am using?
What to do?
Takumi... I guess I can get Awakening last longer. Elise, Warrior Gauge... Frederick. More damage to guarding enemies. Yeah, he does. That just makes him even more of a grappler. Lyn and Celica, you have to beat their history mode maps. Ah, that sounds like I might not even be able to do it this stream. We'll see. Yeah, because that does sound kind of rough. History mode does take a while, and often there are really big level spikes in history mode. So, okay, anything on Navarre that I can get? No. Okay, now, defense crests. Let's see. Is there anybody that I can get the Survivor Fatal Blow with 1 HP thing on? particularly I would like that on Sheeta. Does Sheeta have access to that right now? She does not, because I need another Axe Fighter helmet. Celica's recommended level is like 50? Yeah, that sounds like it might be kind of hard for me to do, unfortunately. But yeah, that's the thing when you, like, play games blind. I mean, Navarre is fighting a lot of monsters, I may as well get a few of those. I mean, these are all just bronze stuff, so... Okay, and then
what
boost crests. I mean, I probably do need to use some of these, because I don't have access to good weapons on a lot of people. I still don't have any Axe Fighter helmets, which is a pain. Yeah, I can't get C rank on Frederick yet. Is it full complete? That was going to be a thumbnail change. Yeah, maybe. Because it's just, yeah, I'm kind of not sure if I mean, I suppose maybe I can, like, get Lyn later. Didn't I miss one Anna's Memento in this entire run or something? Yeah, I'm missing one there on Norian Princess. So I suppose I could replay that and get that, because that feels just kind of painful that I'm missing a single Anna's Memento. Chaos Dragonville. I mean, I do like it when the map name is just the name of the boss. Like, you know things are getting real when that happens. But yeah, I just, like, I do want to just say, let's maybe not get into, like, the Lyn bad discourse in FE7 yet. There'll be plenty of that when I actually do that playthrough, and to be honest, I'm very dreading it, because I just, like, I don't really feel like FE7 is a game you're meant to play, like, efficiently. Because even ranked, like, going for ranked, you need to, like, train everyone. The experience, like, ranking is actually very harsh. You basically have to train a bunch of low-level scrubs. And that's, like, very much, like, turn count does matter in ranked, for FE7, but experience also matters a lot, so going for a ranked run is very much not the normal efficiency playstyle. So, I don't know, like, I do fully agree with, like, yeah, like, the reason why Lyn is not great, I feel, is that just the enemies are weak, and because of that, this kind of makes me finish my tangent from earlier when I was talking about, like, the reason why Swordmasters, like, how good they are depends on the strength of the enemies, is that, like, Swordmasters' main thing is they have reliable accuracy and they crit a lot. So when enemies are, and they have overkill speed, so when enemies are fast, durable, and hard to hit, Swordmasters are really good, because they can reliably hit, you need crits to kill things reliably, and they can reliably double against things that have massive amounts of speed. But in games where enemies are weak and slow, then just having, like, mid-speed is enough to double everything, and when that happens, and also when accuracy isn't a problem, you just use hand axes on everything. So power, and then movement becomes objectively better, because if mid-stats are enough to be good at combat, then movement is just the tiebreaker. So then just paladins with hand axes just break the game. Because enemies are just very weak. But, like, the reason why that's the thing is that FE7 was specifically designed as an entry-level Fire Emblem game. It was literally meant to be baby's first Fire Emblem for Westerners, so it is, like, the enemies are very undertuned intentionally, because they wanted it to be an accessible first, like, starting point game. But anyway, I'll talk about that more when I get into FE7.
Is the Chaos Dragon in here somewhere?
But, Grenkle Corin in the chat basically said the exact same thing I did, and I wouldn't have been able to react to it because chat's delayed, but yeah, I said the same thing. I do agree that, like, Soul Cardi sucks, but, like, it doesn't really matter, and it's enough to, like, double the Fire Dragon and crit the Fire Dragon anyway, so I don't really mind Soul Cardi, honestly. Durandal's the one I dislike more, because, like, Eliwood just gets completely weighed down by that unless you, like, give him a body ring or something.
We're inside an Outrealm portal. It feels like everything is scrambled.
Are space and time being affected by the number of Outrealm portals?
Yeah, Liana, hold on, guys, he's tangenting about FE7, which is funny, because, like, I really should be doing that in the Lyn history mode map.
It is distasteful here, and I sense danger all around us.
Oh, hi, nice Niles story dialogue.
There's no way to know what's here. I must protect Lord Takumi.
I must protect my husband, yes. Oh, that actually leads me to something else that I could talk about. I'll talk about it in the Lyn history map, like how I plan to approach that playthrough. Do you ever find out, I get the sense that you probably do find out how Niles lost an eye, in one of his supports.
There's so much evil. Be careful.
I've just finished watching the Final Fantasy 13 stream. What Final Fantasy 13 stream? If so, yeah, one of my hottest takes is I actually like Final Fantasy 13.
It's going to be difficult to reach the Chaos Dragon here.
Shut up and move.
Niles, I do not vibe with this place, Lord Leo.
Navarre, we can talk while we march.
Win or lose, if this is our final battle, we should face it in a good mood.
Oh, Camilla, don't say things like win or lose.
Elise is right. We are marching to victory. Let's put an end to this madness.
We're prepared for battle. We await your word.
I think Lyn needs a lot of high stats to be useful against the Fire Dragon. Well, yeah, well, the thing with me is that I have a capped out Lyn in most of my playthroughs by the time of the Fire Dragon because I like Lyn, so yeah. But I do fully admit, like, I have realized the problems with Lyn, like, replaying the games now, and it's also very weird to me that, like, I used to think that, I used to never have fun with Hector in FE7. I used to never have good Hectors, but now that I've replayed it, I'm like, okay, yeah, Hector's actually really good.
Alright, let's move out. It's time to take down the Chaos Dragon.
And it's entirely because mid-speed is just all you need. Hector has mid-speed, but he also has good strength defense and has hand axes, so, like, that's basically all he needs.
Working together, we can finish this.
FF13 it's so bad it's good. Like, I think FF13 is unironically a decent game. Like, I don't think it's like peak Final Fantasy or anything, but I'm not a big Final Fantasy fan in the first place. Really, the only Final Fantasies that I like are 12 and 10. Thinking about it. I never played... Oh, I liked 4 when I played that, kind of, but really it's just 10 and 12. Like, I'm actually more into other RPGs than I am Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy is just like... It's like a take it or leave it series to me. It's like, it's okay, but... Please tell me Rowan isn't forced.
Put me in.
No, I'm not gonna put you in.
Wise.
Okay, good, he's not forced, right. It would suck if I had to use an underleveled Rowan just for the finale. Another FE7 tangent I could go on, but I'll tell that story when I get to the playthrough. Let's just say, I like to train my lords now, because in my first playthrough, because Lyn gets force deployed into Four-Fanged offense, and,
May luck favor us.
she got force deployed into Four-Fanged defense, and she got one-shot by a ballista, and out of the fog that I couldn't see, and, from that point on, I always trained my lords. So yeah, that was embarrassing. Some advice for the final battle: pay attention to everyone's HP. You will take ruinous amounts of damage while you're not looking. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. So, who do I want to be the people that I control for the final battle? I probably want a sword, a lance, and an axe, which sadly means I probably need to have Camilla control. But I have, Liana... I'd rather... Wait, do I even have Navarre deployed? I do, right.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
So, I kind of want to... Because, like, you know, as much as it's redundant having 2 swords, being controllable, I like Navarre a lot. I may as well. And then Oboro, Takumi, and Frederick. And you know what?
What's up?
Sorry.
Oh.
That can't be done.
Oh. Interesting. I'm not allowed to do that. How dare you, game? How dare you not let me pair up Takumi and Oboro immediately? But anyway. Always when anyone play Final Fantasy 14 if they have a system that can run it. Oh, the problem with 14 to me is it's an MMO and I just... Oh, I cannot play MMOs because I just get insane FOMO. I'm like, if I'm paying a monthly fee for this, I have to play every single day, and it's just like the FOMO. Like, at least with like gacha games, I can not play. I can feel not obligated to play because I never spend money. So, because I'm entirely free to play, I'm like, I'm not losing anything if I'm not playing this every day, because I'm not spending anything. So, Yeah, but like, I've heard FF14 is a phenomenal game. Like, a lot of people think it's really, really good, but it's just like, yeah, that's my problem. I just, like, I would feel obligated to play every single day, all the time, if it's just, yeah, anyway. The Myrmidon characters are super fun to use in Warriors. Yeah, they are.
Is this all right? Right. Let's go.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Shadowblade, about training lords. One of the Fire Emblem Pitfalls videos was saying, like, and this, so I'm exhausted. This is another thing I want to talk about during the FE7 playthrough, but, like, I disagree with it a lot. I'll just say there's a stance in the FE Pitfalls video on training lords in FE7 that I really disagree with, because, like, it's an argument that only makes sense if you have encyclopedic knowledge of the game and are not like and Pitfalls are meant to be for first-time players. But anyway,
I've got a report.
I've got a report. We've encountered Evilzurg, but we can't get to him.
Right. Let's get after it.
So I'm imagining that this is basically just gonna be like FE Engage's final battle, except Warriors.
There's no path to it.
And instead of dark emblems, it's dark clones of ourselves. Also, I love this monster effectiveness on Liana and Rowan's legendary weapons. It is very, very fun.
And from there we'll get the Chaos Dragon. Ready to go?
Yeah, basically, like, that's what I feel, Shadowblade, that, like, a lot of people just don't,
It will
like, a lot of, like, people just kind of, like, expect that everybody just knows how to not put lords in danger, and that's not always the case. Oh, hi, Robin.
The mission started.
Or, you know, evil Robin. Evil Robin be like, I'm gonna leave this... No, wait, no, that would tip them. I'm like, I'm gonna leave the scales unbalanced. No, that would tip... No, wait. Evil Robin be like, I'm gonna leave the scales perfectly balanced so they never tip. Yeah, so according to chat earlier, Evilzurg doesn't actually talk, and that sucks, honestly. Also, hi, Elise.
That's true. His wounds will be healed. We cannot allow this to continue.
The mission started.
Oh, Dark Crystals, yeah. I've heard that you actually can, like, try and fight Darios, without, like, taking out his dragon statues, but he just gets healed.
Has been cleared.
Hi, Navarre. Also, hi there, Fafnir.
Be careful. The Chaos Dragon wields
Without a jump button, how are you supposed to avoid that breath attack? Are you meant to just run around it or, like, block it? Probably block it. Okay, yeah. Again, I gotta pay attention to everyone's health. Camilla's kind of fine.
Yes? Alright.
Also, this music is kind of cool. I get the sense this music's gonna get even more epic when we get into the final battle itself. Yeah, it's like, oh, I wouldn't, like, not to compare this to Paper Mario Sticker Star, but, like, it almost feels as much of a waste as, like, not having Bowser talk in Paper Mario Sticker Star. It's just, like, even though Darios was, like, alright, yeah, you dodge out, my friend. Even though Darios was, like, okay, yeah, that is Liana. Was, like, you know, talks in generic villain Mad Libs, he at least talked, and that was at least fun. So, I do just feel like, yeah, we should, like, the villain should speak.
Just as I thought. The power flowing into the Chaos Dragon has diminished.
Okay, so
Let's go.
after I get this,
We seized it.
okay, West Waste's fort is ours. Oh right, this game has blocking. I remember that when fighting Darius last
We seized
time.
it. The gate open.
Get back into Conquest Lunatic. I'm past chapter 15, so I'm in the second half now. Yeah, I've tried to beat, like, Conquest Lunatic a few times, but my problem is that I just get to the very end and then I just can't win because I don't have enough bow breakers. I don't have enough shuriken breakers. And that is always just really annoying. So, like, this side of the map is going very well because I'm controlling Liana right now. Oh, hi, Corin. Or, you know, evil Corin. Evil Corrin be like, I touch people's feet instead of faces. That sounds really bad, but okay. Yep, I saw that attack coming there. Because, like, I've said before, that, like, Fates kind of requires a fundamentally different, like, playstyle to a lot of other Fire Emblems to me. You kind of need to plan your builds ahead of time, and also, a lot of my favorite pairings in that game are not exactly optimal. Okay, now the chat's finally reacting to the feet thing. It was the first body part I could think of besides faces, okay? I know it sounds really bad. And it's Evil Corrin, so she would do that. But that sounds like I'm shaming people who are into that, which I'm not. But anyway, okay, so there's a... Okay, there's a Navarre's up there.
Okay.
So I'm like, this half of the map is not going well. So I think I need to start... Who else is here?
What?
Okay, Takumi is here.
Alright.
They're not doing so hot. I suppose I can control Sheeta. The thing that I worry about controlling my flyers is that, like, I get hit by an archer and then I'm down one playable character slot. Okay, well, we got this at least. I kind of want... Oh, Frederick's going after that fort. I suppose I can get that. Now, hopefully the entire west end of the map isn't going to fall apart now that I'm not controlling anybody there. But I get the sense that may happen. Also, I just realized I forgot to equip Starves from here. I was just excited to get to the final battle. The real question is, now what? Well, you kiss a Boro, and then we plan from there. Evil Corrin gonna earn a restraining order. I mean, I'm surprised that regular Corrin is getting a restraining order from, like, you know, all the face touching. Oh, that's an Outrealm sentry. Okay, I can't tell which one of these is the fort captain. I think that one's the fort captain, but I just fly so far ahead whenever I use my combos because I'm a Pekka Snipe. Yeah, it's no surprise how much I like Engage, but I do think that the difficulty level of Engage is, like, fairly just fair. It's just, like, it's probably the most balanced maddening in the series. It's like, I like the way that Intelligent Systems described it in an interview that's like, on normal, you can just do whatever. On hard, you need to understand emblems to beat the game, and on maddening, you need to understand emblems, forging, and skill inheritance to beat the game. Like, that's how it kind of should be.
Every little bit helps.
We seized it.
Okay, fort gets... Oh, it's a dragon. I don't remember Sheeta being that great against dragons last time. I know that, like, you can make a ridiculously forged Omni-Slayer build on Sheeta, which is really funny. Because, like, her DLC weapon has, like, both, like, armor and cavalry slayer built into it, so it saves slots for slayer skills, so you can just put, like, Worm Slayer on it as well, and then have, like, Sheeta kills everything mode. Yeah, the craziest thing about the whole Corrin face-touching thing is it's actually canon. Like, it's literally canon. It's referenced in Engage, and it's referenced in the mangas. So, like, it's actually canon. Okay, how is everyone else doing right now? Camilla's currently fighting a dragon. Navarre and you are also fighting a dragon.
Yes, sir.
Frederick, back me up, I guess? Oh, as Evil Sheeta. I guess you can go fight Evil Sheeta. Is Takumi here? No, Takumi is here. Right, okay.
What?
Well, Takumi fight Evil Sheeta, which is going to be a very one-sided fight, considering that Evil Sheeta has not learned her lesson from last time. Evil Sheeta be like, I don't believe in love. Love sucks. Love is an illogical emotion. Something, something. Yeah, no. I love how, like, the localization of that skill is quality time, but it is called skinship in Japanese, I think, and yeah, it's literally face touching. It's one of Corrin's skills as an emblem, which is amazing. Quality time in air quotes. Because that's what the kids are calling it these days? I suppose they are.
Powerful spells back to back. What terrifying strength.
Yeah, apparently I need to kill a sage, but I'm busy fighting a dragon right now, so I think that can be put on hold.
The mission started.
Okay, there's some sages. Also, I'm getting combo. Also, Frederick.
This meets my expectations as a knight.
You did it!
Evil Sheena's favorite song is Love Sinks. Is that like Friendship Sucks from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged?
I'm the strong one of my
Friendship
Now we can relax.
sucks.
I'll try and stop it.
I didn't manage to catch. I need to actually catch up on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged 20th anniversary stream when he talks about because he's gonna talk about like his like thoughts on all of those all of like the early Abridged episodes as well. Like I'd like to know like where some of the jokes came from, or like which jokes he feels haven't aged well and which ones he's proud of. Camilla's in trouble. Okay then. Also Dragon Vein.
No! I mustn't disappoint them this way.
Technically I can play as Camilla. Also technically there's a mage over here that needs to die, so sorry Camilla, you're gonna have to hang in there for a little bit. Love Stinks an actual song from the 80s. Didn't expect it to be from the 80s. Ow. Boro's in trouble. Where's a Boro? Oh, okay, people up here are oh, they're actually getting hurt quite a bit. Can somebody, like, staff?
Yes?
Liana, does she have a staff? Yeah, heal. Yeah, just do that. Because I think she has an AoE staff. Yep, all of them are in trouble up there, but I'm kind of busy with this mage here at the moment. I forgot Shinna can actually heal in this game, yeah. Because she wasn't actually playable in any of the Fire Emblems where stuff. Oh no, you can get, like, Einherjar Sheeta from Awakening, I think. Also, Sheeta's in trouble right now.
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
I am not sure what the context is of the I'm a Death Battle fan. Frederick, could you help me out here, please? I do not want Sheeta to die. Because if she dies while I'm controlling her... Okay, good. Camilla beat the dragon, so... Oh, wow, she is very hurt, though.
What is it?
You know what? I really want to beat this sage, but also I kind of... Sheeta has a staff and Camilla's really hurt.
You did it!
Die, Sage. Please die soon. Please die. It's almost down. Okay, there we go. Sage is dead.
You did it!
Okay. Okay, I'm flying in the wrong direction. Where are you? Okay, Actually, how I feel if Sheeta got... I mean, I don't really think Sheeta could get into Smash Brothers, but it would be cool.
Now we can relax.
Like, I'm at least glad that she's in this game, because they don't really reference her, like, that much, because she is not a Pegasus Knight from a waifu game, so she's not naturally that popular. Please... Okay, good. Camille, it did say heal.
Time to kick some Chaos Dragon tail!
And now, fellow Flyer, we fight together! Evil Shit being into power scaling instead of... Oh, wow, I just realized. Power scaling really is, like, the combat version of, like, shipping, isn't it? It's like the other side of a coin. Hang on, my audio is, gone because OBS, not OBS, Elgato crashed. Okay, there's the thing there. She's healed. Why is Liana over here? Truly just the things of all... Wow, Navarre's like really, really hurt. I think I did give him potions though. I did. Okay, you did. Navarre's in serious trouble. Well, sorry about that. Messages, but you're a little late. Navarre has remembered to stay hydrated. Speaking of which, I should probably stay hydrated too.
They're in trouble.
It's why shipping daughter versus power scaling son is a meme. Yeah.
I spend too much time sewing and not enough.
Where's Aurora? Where's Aurora? What's she doing? Oh, she's half health. Okay. Also, you can heal her, right?
Sure thing.
Oh, maybe I forgot to give you a staff still.
Yes?
Okay.
What is it?
Kill Shadow. Not the hedgehog, the actual Shadow. Oh, look! This castle chamber is under attack from Pegasus Knights. Unfortunately for them, I have a Takumi.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that fort's taken.
Roger.
Beware the final boss. Law maniac non-binary sibling. Exactly.
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
I can't ask for help. It's humiliating.
They're in trouble. Help them. I'm sorry, Matthew Mercer. I don't want help. Because I'm the edgy sibling. Oh, hi, Aurora.
Looks like the shop is open.
Oh, the shop's open. Apologies, everyone. I'm not missing the last one of these.
You did it.
So I'm the final boss? Oh, I didn't realize that you were non-binary. Phantasm Iris. That's cool. I have an army. We have a pineapple. I never realized that Takumi and Oboro both have pineapple hair.
The long-range attack is over.
We're under attack! The long-range attack is over, yeah. Crom's very much stuck in a message backlog right now, and it's amazing.
Come back soon.
The mission was a success. The magic on both sides has stopped. We're better than expected.
Yeah, Navarre is still probably my most probably my favorite moveset to play as in this game.
It's in danger.
South Fort's in peril now.
Come on, it's in danger.
Didn't I already just... Okay, that's in danger. Frederick's in there. I need... They're in there.
Yes?
So I suppose we can fight in here. Oh, hi, it's Evil Frederick. Evil Frederick be like, I love it when people leave pebbles on the ground. And I hate naked posters of Crom. Yes, that's an actual support conversation in. Holy crap, that shredded that guard meter, wow. Crom, upgrade your battlefield Wi-Fi, yeah. I was watching like a TV, it was actually July, and they talked about how Napoleon actually developed a rudimentary version of like battlefield like cell phones, but like it basically required hundreds of signal towers all across France that would each send signals, and somebody else would see the next signal and would report it to the next signal tower, and then over and over, and it was like really impractical. Like, there was absolutely, like, no practicality to it whatsoever, but it sounds kind of funny to me. But it does feel like the kind of thing that Napoleon Bonaparte would probably invent. Success. Evil Frederick be like, I don't know what the inverse of Picagon Prey would be. Okay, so things are, like, in danger down here. But, like, I kind of feel like I need everybody on the... Oh, nobody's hit that Dragon Vein yet, I don't think, so...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can I order somebody to use the Dragon Vein? Maybe on the other? Or does it have to be me? I think I have to be controlling the person to do it, so...
My turn now.
No, sorry, Camilla, it's not your turn now. Or, like... That also I need to Dragon Vein. 3 out of 1,000! Again, you're a little late on that.
Such skill. I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, that's a warrior thing. No, it looks like... Hang on. Unless it's just delayed somehow. Because I can't actually see any Dragon Veins going off yet.
Yes. It will be done.
Okay, maybe everyone just converge on the Chaos Dragon right now. Like, I can't see any Dragon Veins on the map, so maybe it's just, Evil Frederick. Pick a demon and worship. Yeah, I suppose that works.
Sure thing. What's up? Got it.
I like how... Wait, no, wrong.
What's up? Got it.
I like how, at the moment, the Chaos Dragon is just the equivalent of that meme of, like,
What?
Of, like,
All right.
that person with all those guns pointed at them at the same time. Like, look at this. If you want to shake hands with the devil, I'll send you to him. That's a cool line. I feel like that's a line from something. Although, you know, if it's actually something that you came up with, I'm impressed. That's cool. So, yeah, but I also feel like I've heard that line somewhere.
You did it!
Still shows which fort controls which dragon vein. Oh, we're already in here, I guess. Okay, that would have been a better thumbnail. I was just very quickly looking through, like, the cutscene video on YouTube without actually, like... Yeah, that would have been a way better thumbnail.
I won't let you defeat us. Your power is
I didn't want to
nothing
spoil the
compared to
cutscenes
gods that
myself,
connect
basically.
us. Your madness ends here and now.
Darios, guide my hand. Our friends, our world's counting on us. We won't let it be destroyed. Together.
Okay, that's cool.
All of us.
That's all girls and Robin. But a Robin can be a girl.
We won't lose to the likes of you. We'll show you the power of our bonds.
Also, that's a very fat tail.
Let's go, everyone.
Looks a little bit like a Godzilla type thing. I had a lot of Godzilla toys to get. Also, that's really heartwarming, fans, Iris. Thank you. I want to kind of play as Navarre here because Navarre is fun. Ow! Tail.
Mission started.
Mission started. I guess. Defeat that big thing that's like in front. No. Get in the way of that, please.
Chaos Dragon is wielding a weapon?
The Chaos Dragon's wielding a weapon? No, that was a bunch of laser beams.
Remember, weapons have weaknesses.
Oh, interesting. What weapon is it using?
I'll help them.
Can't ask for help.
Takami's in danger right now. Maybe I should be playing as a healer for this. I feel like I should be playing as a healer for this.
Yes?
Also, this music is great. Yeah, I should probably be playing as a healer for this.
I'll help them.
Ow.
I'm going to...
I don't know, because it's like, I can't tell what weapon he's using. Also, of course, we have the Fire Us and Feed playing.
Beast seems to have summoned reinforcements.
Reinforcements? Oh, you mean, free warrior gauge fodder for me? Or something along those lines?
Right, let's go.
Avoid his weapon.
You did it!
Never get to see how you can see what weapon he's using.
Every little bit helps.
Why is Liana not here for this? Where is Liana? Liana's...
Yes?
What are you doing?
Okay.
That is the dragon that basically, essentially killed Darios. What are you doing?
It will be done.
But yeah, somebody in the chat said I missed the mass assault command from Three Hopes. That looks like an axe. That looked like an axe to me, at least.
Be careful, everyone.
No, that's not backseating. Telling me that Liana's not even in the fight is not backseating.
Right, let's go.
Oh no, my forts are in peril. Oh no. That is terrifying. Whatever will I do? I think I have more pressing concerns at the moment. I also get the sense that defeating this thing will make everything else just implode. There we go. Yeah, that was axes. It looked like, so this sword just broke its weakness. Or that could just be one of its health bars going down. I do like how he has like an outrealm portal in his chest. Like, that's kind of cool.
Victory is our only option.
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
Apparently she is in trouble. Ow.
The situation looks hopeless.
Yeah, girl, this is the final boss. Get in there. You can never really see what weapon Evilzurg is using. You just kind of have to go off your weapon advantage against them. Okay, yeah. Granted, I feel like, yeah, Liana's just like, she has a better weapon than everyone else right now, so...
Can't ask for help. It's humiliating.
I think you're fine now, because I heal. Evilzurg summoned warrior gauge fodder. I mean reinforcements. This is kind of chaos, but it makes sense because it's the Chaos Dragon. That can't be good for his insides, yeah. Oh, hi, Owain. Okay, well, I'm a little afraid now because this last health bar is the biggest one. Oh, right, yeah, everyone's gonna have to go way after this. Oh! Interesting. Are we gonna actually lose everyone except Liana at the end? That would be kind of interesting. Oh yeah, Awakening also disregards the weapon triangle. I do feel like using Liana for this is kind of cheating, because she has a way better weapon than everyone else does. And I kind of want to do this with Navarre, just because having Navarre kill a dragon would be cool. Suddenly Owain. Oh, Sheeta's not even here.
Yes?
She's slightly outside of,
All right. Yes?
I like how the opposite. Liana, Camilla, Elise, Takumi, Aboro, Evilzurg.
All right.
Hi guys, can I be in this menu? That's what he'd say if he could actually speak. Evilzurg unleashed. Did it say their full power? Is Evilzurg like canonically non-binary or something? I think it's been referred to as a he at some point though as well, so maybe not. Oh, Manicheets and monsters. Manicheets and monsters sounds like the title of some kind of spin-off. Oh yeah, she's also level 40 right now, while everyone else is like level 30. True.
At least he no longer has the power to open.
Like I'll be kind of honest. I do feel like this does feel kind of like, I don't know. This doesn't feel that interesting to me of a fight, but like Warriors games are kind of hard to do a really good final boss. I forget how Ganon was like in Hyrule Warriors. I know that Ganon was like at least somewhat involved in a boss fight, but like Warriors games generally aren't really that great about, you know, big boss fights. There's a lot of dragons though.
Don't dare forget the name Owain Dark.
No, I will not.
I can't believe it's time to depart. Oh.
Why do I get the feeling I'm going to reincarnate as a pink hedgehog with a hammer in another world?
May you continue to be victorious.
Evilzurg gets sprinkled throughout history mode in random fights, and that can really screw you over with S ranks with time quotas. That sounds like something this game would do. I think Hyrule Warriors also kind of did that in its, like, map mode, but that sounds really... I mean, I was about to say funny, but it does sound painful when it happens. It's just like... It's just like, hi guys, can I be in this history mode?
I know I don't need to worry about you.
Let's go, you two. The fate of this world is in your
Everyone's saying heartfelt goodbyes, by the way, but also I'm just fighting a big batch of enemies. Ganon and Hyrule Warriors is about 40 seconds of wasting your time while it goes through all your items to be counted.
Go in there and attack with all you have. I'll do it.
They actually had to make the game feel more like a Souls game in terms of mechanics, so the bosses actually feel like bosses. Oh, is he down? He might be down, actually.
I must not.
Because I've heard good things about the Fate, like, Warriors game, and how it handles stuff. Yep, he's down.
Is it over?
Oh yeah!
And suddenly everything's sunshine. But now the crossover is over, and so everyone has to go away.
Thank you! Without your strength, we never could have pulled this off!
The Chaos Dragon is destroyed, and it's thanks to everyone.
We were able to look beyond all that which divides us and work together. I'm so glad that we could do it.
The time has come for us to return to our worlds. You no longer need the help of a ragtag band of heroes, do you now?
I don't know. We have about 200 hours of history
Now that
mode
your struggle
that we
is
could
over,
use your help in.
So too must ours be put to rest. Both for Nor and Hoshido. Our future is a shared one.
Just hopefully the timeline you're going back to is Revelation, otherwise one of you is going to be dead.
I feel we've been here forever, but it hasn't been that long at all. The bonds we created, will they endure?
Yes. Ours are friendships that will never falter. Far-flung though we may be, we shall not forget them.
We did it with the real
We returned
superpower
to
of
our
teamwork.
world,
Hi,
it's
Bubble
true.
Tea.
But I'm sure we'll meet again. For the future of all our worlds. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, the one Fire Emblem game Bubble Tea's actually played is not in this game at all, Path of Radiance. I'm glad that you have played Path of Radiance. It's actually very eye-opening about, like,
We support each other.
how people play
Now and
Fire
always.
Emblem who aren't, like,
But it's
familiar with the
important
series.
that
But I'll talk
you
about that in
support
FE7.
each other
Also,
as well.
I don't want to talk over Sheeta, because Sheeta's amazing.
Believe in each other. When times are at their worst and nothing can split your kingdom asunder.
Listen to me. No matter what kind of troubles await you down the road, remember that you are never alone. You can overcome anything.
That sounds kind of ominous. They're like, oh, yeah, believe in each other. There's totally not anything bad coming for your kingdom at all in the future. Just, yeah, make sure you...
I guess it's all over, isn't it?
To be fair, Marth and Sheeta are from one of the few Fire Emblem universes that got a direct sequel, so they're familiar with, you know...
Use our abilities to protect
Oh, hey, we
and
saved the
told us no
world.
matter
Nope,
what.
it's in danger again.
Yes. And starting now, we won't run away from our duty. No matter what happens, I know we'll see it through. Let's go home.
Yeah. Back home to the castle.
Let's go home to the castle as cool and yellow as us. Do you like the animation of these cutscenes, though? Less pointy than the crown in Metaphor. You'll be forever replaced by Alphonse and Sharena. Yeah. Thank you, Yosuke. I mean Spider-Man. I mean Ben. I mean Marv. I own the Spider-Man on PS4. I haven't played it yet just because I have issues with open world games. I get the sense I'm not going to like it that much, but I need to play it at some point. I was so close to playing it, and then Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, so I switched to playing that. But, yeah, so that was Fire Emblem Warriors, at least the main story. Like, the main story is only, like, 5% of this game's actual content, though, so it's hard for me to actually judge the game based on that. Also, is Darios, like, actually dead? Like, he doesn't just come back to life in the ending or anything? Like, he's fully actually dead? I kind of didn't expect that. The Fates Royals are clearly from the Corrin joined Smash timeline. How else would there be both Corrins? Yeah, okay, true. So, yeah, again, hard to really judge this game based on that. Like, this is, like, it's pretty standard, like, Warriors gameplay. It's definitely very fun, and I do like how strategic managing thoughts are. Some of the main story missions are pretty intense. I really like the Xander and Ryoma one. The one where you have to basically balance your attack on both sides so that neither side gets more powerful than the other. And it's like, stop the fighting before Xander and Ryoma kill each other. Like, that's a very interesting objective. I'd like to see an actual Fire Emblem game try something like that. The Run Away from Invincible Corrin chapter is also kind of fun. The really strange thing is, to me, and this is really bizarre, I can't believe I'm like, this is one of these, I can't believe I'm saying this moments. Oh, Wendy Lee and Patrick Seitz. Of course, Patrick Seitz was voice director, but yeah. Anyway, also, I love these voices. Oh, yeah, right, Miles Axelrod. Miles Axelrod is Taliesin Jaffe. It's an alias that he uses. I think it's a union thing, but yeah. But yeah, Axelrod is Taliesin Jaffe. Although I think Axelrod's actually his middle name in real life, which, if so, that is the coolest middle name ever. So yeah, what I was saying was that, yeah, right, there was something I was on, I got distracted by Miles Axelrod. But, yeah, so that chapter was good. Oh, right, that was a moment. I can't believe I'm saying this. I wish Iago was in the story more. We fought Valadar multiple times, and Valadar was kind of lame, I feel. This game actually made Iago genuinely entertaining. Like, I like Iago a lot in Warriors, and he's barely in the story. You only fight him in one chapter. And it's the one where you're spending most of your time running away from, also Rip Darios, running away from Corrin, Xander, and Ryoma, so it's just like, it's funny. Like, I cannot believe that I am saying this. It's just like, I want more Iago in this game. I wish there was more Iago. But, yeah, because, like, Garneth was also only one chapter, but, like, Garneth made enough of an impression in that chapter. Like, that whole chapter was just fighting him. So I'm okay with his role. But, yeah. Also, also, Darios is even dead in the unlockable post-game character sense. He's just dead, yeah. But, like, also, that's the end. In general, if I have any complaints, it's mostly with, like, the story. Oh, we get one of these! Oh, that's cool. Why does the prologue not have an MVP? But it just tells you the MVPs. It should tell you how much time you spend in each chapter. They normally do that in Fire Emblem games. I get the sense Liana's gonna be MVP a lot here. Was that Cordelia in Dragon? Oh yeah, because I had to use Cordelia for a little bit. Ironically, Iago cooks as a villain in a game where he barely exists. You know, sadly that's kind of true. Like, I feel like less is more with Iago, but, like, I wish he got at least one more chapter in this game, because he was entertaining. What happened to Corrin? I love the name of that. What happened to Corrin? But, okay, so, yes, anyway. I guess, like, the thing is, it's hard to, like, really let complaints about the story drag things down with the experience, because this game is really not about story whatsoever. It's just, like, the story is just, like, it's just a silly crossover. Like, you're not really meant to care about the story in this game. But what I will just say is, like, what little there is to the story, I feel like this story is, like, what the Engage haters think Engage's story is. Like, it tries to, like, build up connections to things that really it just doesn't. Like, at the ending, it's like, well, like, Rowan and Liana are like, we'll never run away from our royal responsibilities ever again. Like, they act like Rowan and Liana, like, learned a lesson from this story, but, like, you never really saw them actually neglecting their royal duties on screen or having, like, any problem with that, so it doesn't really feel like they've learned a lesson. And, like, there's also the fact that, like, really, the Awakening and Fates arcs were fine, but then when you get to the Shadow Dragon arc, and to be fair, Shadow Dragon doesn't have a lot of story to draw from, so they didn't really have much material for that part, but, like, once you hit the Shadow Dragon arc, everything just races forward. Like, Rowan just gives away the Fire Emblem shield for no reason to Darios. Darios gets captured, and then you have that whole thing where it's like, thank you so much for... Darius is like, thank you, Marth, for being the mentor to Rowan and Liana in my absence. Like, wait, what? Why was he... That makes no sense. Marth has only been around for, like, one chapter. And, like, Darius was only kidnapped for one chapter, and you're supposed to feel really worried about him, but, like, it's only been a chapter, and then he immediately gets possessed, and then he, like, becomes cartoonishly evil, but actually that's the Chaos Dragon, and then he just, like, kills his father, who barely did anything, and then he dies, and then the Chaos Dragon doesn't even talk! Like, why doesn't the main final boss actually say things? Like, even if it was, I'd take generic villain Mad Libs over complete silence with Evilzurg. It's just, it's weird. Like, I know he's, like, kind of a mindless monster or something, but it's just, he should have got it. Like, maybe Darius should have still been there in the fight. Like, he should have still been there, possessed, and, like, maybe merged into Evilzurg's body, kind of like Walter on, with Lucifer in SMT4. And, like, he was speaking through Darius the whole time, and then, like, Darius gets his big death moment after the final battle. Like, that might have been a little bit more impactful. I don't know. Bubbles in the chat said Persona Q. The thing is, I legitimately, I think Persona Q1 has an excellent story. But mostly because Zen and Rei are really good. But, like, I like the story of Q1. Like, it's way better than I think a crossover has any right to be.
I can't believe this.
Oh, finally we're getting silver weapons. That's a cool look for the silver weapons, actually. Silver tone. Okay, so let's get all. Shoutouts to Darios' dad, who only existed for one chapter and didn't even fight, yeah. And then immediately got stabbed. Ah, looks like this is a villain's, oh, Chaos Dragon Evilzurg. Okay, yeah, it's like a villain's thing, I guess. Oh no, that's the end of the chapter, because we're still in the chapter, apparently. Okay! That's not the Takumi support that I wanted. That's not the Aboro support that I wanted. Are we gonna get it? Oh, I got Elise's voice and options.
We become pretty good friends.
We're gonna get it, we're gonna get it, we're gonna get it, we're gonna get it.
There's something new here.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we can now, if Rowan and Liana go down, we can just keep playing, so that's cool. Oh! Okay, Lunatic's a thing. You can now acquire, oh. Ah. I was suspicious that there were not nearly enough Anna's Mementos to fill up all the slots, so yeah. And now we unlocked, yeah, those two history mode maps, right.
I am eternally grateful for the journey we've taken together. Thank you, friend.
And thank you too, Matthew Mercer.
Fire Emblem Warriors.
Hi, sucker. Also, why does it say DLC available? I have the DLC. That banner should be gone.
Warriors.
So yeah, only 16 hours, but yeah, so I think now there's a couple of things I want to do. I want to do the history mode maps firstly, but I also want to get that one Anna's Mento that I didn't get in my first run, because I feel very bad that I missed that. Should I actually play on, like, oh, some of them only... Oh, no, you have to get the first one before you can get the second one. Interesting, okay. So I guess I'll just do this in free play mode. Ah, yes, Crom doing the friend zoning thing. The second Anamento is exclusive to Lunatic, by the way. Ah, interesting. Alright, hi Darios. Hey, I'm alive again! That's a flashback. Now Crom friend zones you. Oh, right, we have to. This is when we have to kill Camilla. Okay, then. I assume since it's free play. Yes, I can actually use Camilla here herself, and be like, "This is evil, Camilla." Okay. So yeah, I just have to beat 1,000, which is gonna be kind of hard not to end this map prematurely. You know what?
Yes.
How about we switch? I feel like if I try to use, like, the lower level characters, I'll get completely obliterated, but...
Okay.
Yes.
Even Olivia's unsure of whether this is a good idea. Olivia's like, are you really sure you want to do this? Just saying. This might end badly.
Oh, joy.
Oh, joy. You're setting me out when I'm really underleveled. Oh, they're actually not that underleveled. Okay, I can't swap out Lissa. Elise! Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? I feel like I didn't really use Robin all that much. I guess I can go Lucina. But yeah, let's just try out Farja and Olivia a little bit, even though this is probably going to be a massive disaster, but let's go anyway.
Let's go.
We use Camilla to destroy Camilla. Camilla on Camilla action. That sounds really bad, actually. Let's not do that.
Skip this?
Skip this? Yes.
Somehow.
Hi, Olivia.
It's too dangerous. Please wait.
Wait, why is there, like, red surrounding Olivia? Is she making, like, blood? It almost feels like she's making blood everywhere. Oh, no, it's not because I'm in lava.
The mission started.
Okay, yeah, we probably should not step in the lava. We probably should do the dragon veins.
Got a report.
I do remember that, like, Olivia could be quite strong in Awakening if you trained her, but also, like, you don't really want to because you wanted her to be a dancer. That's always the problem with using dances for combat. That's kind of part of why I was never a big fan of people who were like, oh, just put Azura into Great Lord from DLC. One, I don't like using DLC in, like, the main playthrough. Like, if it's, like, stuff, like, if it's here where it's, like, bonus characters that aren't really all that overpowered, it's kind of fine, but, like, otherwise, where's the other, oh, there's the other Wyvern Rider. Also, I have a bronze sword equipped. Also, same thing as Anna, and also, I guess, and Nanako.
I did it! I'm getting stronger!
My dancer assassin build. But yeah, like, if you're using, like, Azura, like, as quote-unquote intended in Fates, it's really just, like, she dies to a Fate breeze. Still, I really love, these Fates remixes. Fates is a good soundtrack.
It might be time for some punishment.
The gate open.
Olivia's really fun in this game once you level her up. I think I remember back in the day, I was always like, I preferred Olivia's Japanese voice because, like, the kind of archetype that she is of, like, the super shy girl, I don't think Karen Strassman was right for that. Like, she sounds a little bit too harsh. Because, like, I remember, like, Shadow of Chaos used to, because his Robin married Olivia, so you would see a lot of Olivia in his videos, and so you would hear a lot of her Japanese voice going, Hazukashi desu, which, yeah.
We'll have Elise back.
I remember doing that in her bio as well, which is kind of silly.
Enemy reinforcements.
Only 220 KOs at this point. Although Olivia shouting, I don't want to do this when proccing lethality is hilarious. Yeah! Also, look at that big line of soldiers. It's not anymore!
Right, let's go.
Oh, there's reinforcements, and also there's, like, lava there, and also... Oh, the Dragon Maid's in the fort where Lucina is. Who could... No, she could... No. Olivia could potentially be Lucina's mother, but it's not canon in Fates, because, totally not Inigo, Laszlo, that's his name, is, he is not familiar, like, he reacts to Lucina as if she is not, his sister, so, doesn't seem like that's likely to be canon. I still like Common Sumia, but barely anybody does.
Right, let's go.
And so, yeah, Sumia was gonna be in this game, but they're like, no, she's not popular enough. Let's not put Sumia in this game. So, yeah.
Mission was a success.
I don't want to do this, she says, as she splits you in half, exactly. Dancer and Three Hopes is pretty fun, they would unlock it super... Oh, yeah, because you would have...
We're safe here now.
Yeah, I'm still like, Three Hopes' class system kind of confuses me because, because, like, apparently Zenith starts out as, like, a Cavalier. Because Wyvern Rider's an advanced class. Because I remember looking at the Three Hopes data mines, and the Three Hopes data mines were funny to me because I saw, like, what's his name, Yuritsa? Why'd I call him what's his name? But, like, I saw Yuritsa listed there, and it's like, Scarlet Blaze, like, level 10 Cavalier, Azure Gleam, level 40 Death Knight. So it's like, okay, I take it that he joins very late on that route. I do think it was cool that he could actually, like, the Mercedes could recruit him on Azure Gleam. Like, that's a cool idea. And then it's like a lot of people are like, wait, why is the Golden Deer, why do they have, like, barely any recruits? And it's like, oh, right, that's why, because they're the route where you become everybody's enemy. Anyway, let's not go into that at all, because that would be Three Houses discourse, but anyway. I'm just trying to get, I still need more Olivia kills. More Hazukashi desu. More, I don't want to do this, but actually I'm destroying you all. Zenith is a cavalier because his weapon is a lance and wouldn't be able to use it as a wyvern. Oh, right, yeah, because he has the keyhole lance, yeah. I still can't believe that word is pronounced like keyhole. Saint Keyhole. Which is probably what Sora's known as in the Kingdom Hearts world, the patron saint of keyholes. But still, I remember laughing when I first heard him say that. Because I think it's a, and I shouldn't be making fun of it, because it's a Celtic thing, I'm pretty sure.
I've got a report. Seize the forts to awaken the slumbering power. Use the water to chill the rocks.
Alright, let's go.
I like how he says he says it in the tuning for your like way first. He's like he says it the normal way after. Yeah, because I always felt the way that she said that Olivia said stop staring in her critical point in English was like very like harsh sounding. It didn't sound like she was embarrassed. It sounded more like she was angry.
I've got a report.
It's so hot.
Why is Patrick Sight saying so hot in the Camilla now? I'm concerned. Occupy for a moment, how's everything going? I am just trying to get one of my, and I feel bad for saying this. I feel like this is probably the point where, like, a bunch of people are just gonna leave the stream, but, because, like, the main story's over. It's just kind of how it goes. But if you're here, I'm still here. I'm glad that you're hanging out and enjoying this. But yeah, I'm trying to get the anime memento here, because this is the one anime memento that I missed when I first played through the story mode. So, yeah. Also, I am going to swap to Tharja very soon, because she is in a position to help Mr. Myrmidon.
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
Oh.
Skip this?
Skip this? Hi, Camilla. Why is your awakening archetype equivalent currently fighting you? I don't want to do that. I want to have you go with here and fight some more enemies.
Someone's injured.
Oh no, Myrmidon's dead. Yeah, I used to that could be another thing that I talk about in my FE7 playthrough. I used to pronounce that Myrmidon. Yeah, I used to say Myrmidon. I pronounce a lot of things weirdly in FE7. That. Now everyone's all... And Cordelia, that hurts even more because her entire squad died and she has survivor's guilt, so wow, that sucks. I feel so bad now, but my objective here is to... This is not canon anyway, but my objective here is to, you know, get the anime memento. It's not, unfortunately, it's not to save the lives of my allies. Oh, forward, nice, yeah. Okay, so she is kind of a Robin clone. It's funny, like, one of the things I was thinking about recently is it's like, why is it that I'm okay with Sonini, but I'm not okay with shipping Tharja with Robin? But, like, it's because Sonic is not a self-insert. And it's a very different trope with Tharja. It's very different. Like, when done right, the Amy's crush on Sonic is more of a wholesome thing, whereas this is more of, like, a yandere thing, and... Yeah, I have issues with the yandere archetype in general, because it is very much a male wish fulfillment thing. Like, one of the ways that I saw it described is somewhere is that it's like, oh look, a girl who is literally crazy for you. In the sense of like, okay, right, I need to switch to Olivia now. Olivia, you are the closest to Anna right now. I must get you there. In that it's like, it's kind of like an ego boost. It's like, oh, I must be such a great guy that I made this girl want to literally murder people. Like, literally murderously crazy for me. It's, I don't want to go into it, it's too, like, negative. And no offense to you if you do ship, like, Robin and Tharja, but, like, I like her, Tharja, as a character quite a lot in every support that is not Robin. Like, Tharja is actually a pretty deep character when she's not being yandere for Robin. Like, her support with Libra is really fascinating. Her support with Kellum is weirdly wholesome. Then again, Kellum and anybody is weirdly wholesome. Seriously, Kellum never leave Kellum forever alone. Kellum deserves to get married because he's just so amazing and, like, wholesome, and he is the best boy. I love him. He is my ship of choice for female Robin because it is the only, like, not only is Kellum and female Robin supports, like, actually genuinely really wholesome, but also it's the only paired ending where Kellum's name isn't lost to history, where Kellum is actually remembered. So I don't know, I like it. I think Danny Doyle also likes Kellum and Robin. Also, Hi Spider Sonic, yeah. Just remember Warrior Star, the Tharja mischaracterization of many fans. And yeah, that's the other problem with Tharja, is that, like, she does have really good support in Awakening, and actually pretty good characterization in Awakening itself. Tharja, you are above half health, you're fine. And then in all the spin-offs, they just make her completely obsessed with Robin with no other personality. It's kind of similar with Camilla as well, but I don't know, like, I guess I was just more attached to Tharja's other supports than I was with Camilla. Because, like, Camilla has some good supports. I never really saw a lot of her good supports in Fates, unfortunately. I did see a lot of Tharja's better supports, though. I also kind of like Tharja as a unit more than Camilla, because, like, Camilla is just insanely broken, but whereas Tharja is just like, oh, hey, she's kind of fun. She's a tanky mage who has literal skill issues, but you can fix that by reclassing her to Archer. It's like, Tharja's one of the rare characters where also Olivia's kind of gonna die. Also, I don't think I can out-damage Camilla's fort healing with Olivia right now. Like, I literally don't think that I can actually beat her. I think I need to bring Lucina in. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat are mentioning about Robin having a more defined character. Like, I'm sorry, I don't really see it. I still find Robin to be very self-inserty without very much personality, but, like, probably still better than Violet, who has no dialogue at all for the most part.
Like this much longer.
Yeah, sorry to, like, get negative. I've never been a big fan of Robin. Like, I don't know, I've just... And yet, I like Chris. Like, why do I, apart from Corrin, like, it seems like I like the avatars everyone hates, because I really like Aaliyah, and I don't hate Chris, which a lot of people hate Chris. But I'm not a fan of Robin. Robin's, like, the most popular avatar. I'm just not I think it's partly just because... Just, like, I was in... Holy crap. Olivia cannot hurt Camilla whatsoever. The moment Lucina comes in here, Camilla just gets shredded. I think it's because of the dragon effectiveness, and also her being level 18. But yeah, that is actually really funny. Like, Lucina comes in to help, instantly just wins. Olivia needs skills to basically do any damage. Okay, thanks for that. But, like, yeah, I don't know, just, like, in Robin supports, I just find them just very, generic tactician. I don't know, I've never really been a huge fan of them. Like, people were really self-inserting hard. I don't think I've actually seen this victory screen. Or maybe I have. I might have, because No, I have, because I remember the butterfly reference. Yeah, no, I definitely have. Because I remember making a joke about one day I'll match him, except that's today, because I'm objectively better, because I'm a child unit. Spontaneous combustion, my beloved. Yeah, Katarina's pretty good, actually, in New Mystery. I do like Katarina and what she does with Chris's, like, the dynamic with Chris. I do like that a lot. And finally we have that. So now I have all of the main Anna's mementos that don't require lunatic mode. So there we go. Yeah, Robin Olivia's fine. Okay. So, yeah, I just like Aaliyah a lot. Aaliyah is just such an endearing character. I just want Aaliyah to be happy. Also, I don't think they're an avatar. They're very much their own personality, and I know that a lot of people see Robin that way, and it's just, again, it's just like, I don't know, I just don't. Like, I'm just not a big fan of Robin. And that's part of why I don't like Awakening's final battle theme being in purpose, because I just really don't care for Robin that much. And it's not because of the whole, wow, that is OG final map of Gaiden. Because, yeah, this came out before Echoes. Yeah, I knew that, but, like, I didn't expect it to be, like, NES Gaiden OG map. Because at least the Shadow Dragon ones are, you know... Again, you know, it's because Echoes wasn't out yet, but, like, they're the remake version of the maps. But, yeah, I got jump scared by NES OG Gaiden, which is pretty cool. Anyway... Oh yeah, the whole Colgate Pepsi looks... Again, like, I have no taste when it comes to visuals. I do not care about any of the designs in Engage. The only designs that I really don't like are, like, Camilla, like, the overly sexualized ones. You kind of give off the vibe of someone who would feel bad for killing a small bug. That's mostly me, except that I do kind of mercilessly squash mosquitoes and cockroaches, because I do not like them. And mosquitoes can carry diseases, so, like, yeah, but, like, cockroaches, no. I don't feel any guilt for killing cockroaches. Oh yeah, these are all the DLC ones. But which of these... oh wait, this is the recommended... I kind of want to do this first, though. I feel like the recommended level is, like, insane, but I'll just try this a little bit. Oh yeah, who is going to be Alm in this map? I'm guessing Rowan? Also...
The altar should be at the bottom of these stairs.
It's a generic soldier. Is that meant to be Myson? Also, please tell me Rowan and Liana are not playing Lyn and Celica, because that would be horrible, because that would make it incest. But yeah, this is a remix of Twilight of the Gods before Echoes' remix. I like this one too. Then again, I like anything that's Twilight of the Gods, because that song is fantastic. Part of the reason, before they announced Echoes, I wanted a remake of Gaiden, and the entire reason why I wanted a remake of Gaiden was to hear a remix of Twilight of the Gods. It wasn't called that back then, it was just called Final Battle Alm 1 or something like that. Or like Final Map Player Attack or something like that, I think that's what it's called. But I love this song on NES, and I was just looking so forward to, and then they just knocked it out of the park with the remix. Like, the Twilight of the Gods version of Echoes is just so fantastic. But this is good too. I like this one too.
Some say that once you enter, you can never leave, so, you know.
Or Messina. Oh yeah, that random general who just disappears from the story.
This place is giving me goosebumps. Listen, do you hear that moaning?
Could be whoever's trapped down here. We need to hurry and rescue them.
It is slow, but it makes sense because it's for, like, a map thing. Oh, this is also Gaiden sounds, I think. 33, 41, 33, 41. I mean, I can do this with my endgame team, I feel. Deploy limit. Oh, sometimes you only use certain weapons. Hang on, what's the restriction? Restriction. Oh, only mounted. So it's, the interspace. So it's like the elitist battle then. So that, oh, I like all the act themes. And like Gaiden's OST is fantastic even in NES. Like the kind of music they pulled off in just 8-bit is crazy. But okay, yeah. So only mounted people allowed for this one. So I should probably swap out to my actually good mounted characters.
A wise decision.
Like,
yes?
Elise.
Be safe, okay? What's my task?
Hi again, Amy.
May luck favor us.
Oh boy, we're gonna need a lot of luck favoring us today. I have no mounted sword people. That's very unfortunate. Maybe I need to use Xander for this, but then I'd be very underleveled, but I guess Oh boy, this could be bad.
Follow me.
I guess I'll put Xander there and see if that can actually do something, but yeah.
Is this alright?
Apparently we can't lose the allied base, either. History cutscenes are funny because everyone feels like... Yeah, they're like actors in a play about past Fire Emblems. I really hope that, like, I don't think they're playing...
I'll go.
Marth and Sheeta, because, not Marth and Sheeta, why did I say, because I was playing as Sheeta. I don't think they're playing Alm and Celica, because, like, Celica and Alm aren't together at the time when Alm enters the catacombs, so... true. True. Why did I say true? So, probably not incest, but, like, it would be so awkward if they were playing Lyn and Celica.
The mission started.
I mean, you know, I think I once saw, like, a meme about Dungeons & Dragons of, like, my rule at D&D games is siblings never play lovers, lovers never play siblings. Don't ask how that needed to be a rule.
Good. I picked the wrong opponent.
But yeah, sometimes that happens. Like, sometimes actors do have to. I think there's the TV trope for that is called cast incest, which is kind of funny. Sheeta's funny. What's Sheeta doing? What are you? Please tell me that's not an archer.
All right. Yes?
Please tell me that's not. That's probably an axe, but if it's an archer, I'm going to be very, very sad. It's a spear.
I'm up. Sure thing.
Well, I must ride to her aid! I feel like somebody says that in, like, something like High Fort Captain. That better not be an archer.
I've exceeded even my own expectations.
Oh my... Is that an archer? Please be an archer. Oh my god, this entire fort is bows. Sheeta, get out of there, please.
Yes? All right.
Go fight the sword fort, please! That sounds like a better match for you, just saying.
I can promise you, this won't be easy.
There's an example of, the AI being a little bit silly. Okay, right, fort's mine now. Yeah, that was an archer fort. I don't know why Sheeta even thought to do that, but
Yes, sir.
she did, and it did not end well. Well, it almost didn't end well, but she's kind of fine now.
We seized it.
I can see you're the reckless type.
Yeah, since Celica's her own character, then yeah, Liana's probably not meant to be, yeah, but...
I will be your opponent.
Hello, Patrick Sites. Sheeta needs to bow out of there, because it's spelled the same way as bow. Oops, all bows. Is Xana playing Conrad, I guess? I still, I don't know, I probably shouldn't talk about this, because, like, people feel very strongly about this. Like, I don't necessarily agree with the statement that... Because while I do kind of see the merit in the argument that, like, they added more sexism to Gaiden, when it got remade as Echoes. Particularly, like, things like some of the things they do with the witches, and, like...
Enemy reinforcements.
The whole Celica witch thing is kind of dumb. Like, I wouldn't say it's inherently sexist, but I would say that it's, like... It only exists so they can have a premonition, and, like... Fire Emblem games don't need to have premonitions. Like, look at this, 3 houses. Only modern Fire Emblem to not have a premonition chapter, and it has the best received stories. What does that tell you? Stop shoehorning in premonition maps, please. They don't need, you don't need to have one in every single game. But like, yeah, because it's just dumb, because it's like, oh no, Lyn and Celica's fighting because Celica's a witch, and like, she's... I think I mentioned this in another one of my Fire Emblem playthroughs. It's, like, the thing that I find the most sad about that is that, Celica was just straight up damseled in the original Gaiden. Like, just full-on damseled. She was just captured by Jeddah and held hostage until I'll met up with her before the final battle. And, sadly, that's arguably an improvement over how the remake handles that plot point. That by making her specifically give up herself to become a witch, and then it's just like the Takumi trainer plot. She immediately gets unbrainwashed, and so it's kind of not like it really does anything. You don't have to fight her or anything, it's all a cutscene. So it's just kind of, it's weird. Oh, I forgot to kill a messenger. But doesn't that make me not a war criminal, so I should be rewarded for that? Okay, no, Echoes didn't have a premonition map, but it had like a, oh look, we're flashing forward to the, we're flashing forward to the final battle, because it's just kind of a thing where it's just like, it's sadly a symptom of modern-day audiences having lower attention spans. They're being like, you have to start in the middle of the action, otherwise people will immediately get disengaged. It reminds me of how, like, how... Out of curiosity, I was looking at, like, an AI overview of, like, how one of my videos performed recently, because YouTube lets you do that now, which, you know, this kind of sucks, but... Yeah, I was just looking at it out of curiosity, and like I talked about something like, oh, you know, maybe your hook didn't quite grab people, could have been better, and my reaction is, what the F is a hook, and why do I need one? Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just, I'm not very good at, like, what holds audiences' attention these days. I just make what I want to make, and if people like it, then that's fine. Like, I just feel like a lot of, this is just, okay, I don't want to get it, this will just get me extremely cynical, but I'm just like, I just feel like a lot of modern day video content is made for people who have no attention spans at all. It's like, you have to treat your audience like they're 5 years old to actually get attention these days, and it just sucks, it's just, and that's why I don't watch Twitter, that's why I don't like Twitter, that's why I don't like TikTok, I just don't like anything that's short form content, but I'm probably just old. I don't know. I mean, I don't like to describe myself as old when I'm in my 30s. I mean, Sugar does that. I don't like to do that, because I don't think 30s is old at all. I don't even think 50s is old. Old to me is like 80 plus. Somebody's advancing on a fort. I need to stop them. Anyway, I don't want to get, like, too cynical, but it's just like, I can see you're the because it's like, in a way, it's kind of also all the more gratifying if, like, you just make what you like and it does do well with the algorithm. Like, for on that note, like, Some Asian, I freaking love your, Trails in the Sky Told in Memes video. Like, that is a fantastic video. I would recommend people watch it, but also, like, maybe not, because it's spoilers for Sky 2nd chapter, which I haven't streamed yet. Also spoilers for the 3rd, like, the whole Sky trilogy, major spoilers, but, like, I love that video, it's such a great video, and I'm glad that it did well with the algorithm, because, like, it deserves to, it's really good.
Can't win this.
What?
Sheeta's fighting disadvantage. Sheeta, has your AI decided to go after archers again?
Yes, sir. Roger.
Alright, I'm in Awakening mode. Oh, right, I'm in Awakening mode. Oh no, not Allied Commander! He's my favorite Fire Emblem character. Allied Commander is the best character ever.
I want to try this out. Send an enemy my way.
I'm kind of surprised that Some Asian is only in his mid-20s, honestly, but, I just feel like you've, been around this channel for, like, longer than, like, I remember, you've been around this channel, Some Asian, for as long as I can remember, so, I never really pictured you as being only in your mid-20s.
Let's get to it.
I only use Twitter for cool art and Instagram for bunnies and more cute art. And maybe first... Okay, well then you'd like, look up a video on this channel called The Furry Incident. You'd probably enjoy it.
Stop it, you know how battery embarrassing.
I do like how characters have unique, like, lines for complimenting each other. Characters in, Persona Q also do that, but, in Q2 they're only in Japanese and not subtitled, so you can't really hear that. It took a lot of my friends being idiots playing Omori to beat that. Yeah, I remember that. Like, also, Sheeta's gone after the enemy commander herself, because Sheeta is amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Omori is the kind of game that I'd like. It feels a little bit... Like, I like the psychology themes, but also it feels very horror-coded, so I don't know. Zan is actually doing really well. He's not even promoted, and he's doing pretty well for me. Then again, this is just a generic, skirmish match. It's not really a main chapter. I say that, and Xana is doing literally no damage to Corrin, so... Yeah, here's my problem. I feel like Sheeta might be the only person here who can actually fight Corrin. Which means if I... Oh, no, Elise could do it. Where's Elise? She's all the way down there. At least go beat up your big sister. Who you can marry if they were a big brother, and yeah. Oh, my internet just went chug for a second. Hopefully it's gone green again.
Let's ride that momentum to the end of this battle.
Oh, Anna's here. Right, thank you, chat.
Success.
I only just noticed. I forgot that Anna's mementos were a thing here.
Right. What should I do next?
You should not get killed by Corrin.
Ah, got some good stuff.
Another Let's Play I watched that Amori was the game that got him back into doing Let's... Somebody got back into doing Let's Plays? That's actually really impressive. Who is that? I'd like to know, because I like Let's Plays. I don't want the format to, like, die, because I like the Let's Play format, but it just doesn't do well with the YouTube algorithm anymore. Partly because of streaming. Okay, Sheeta's not doing much to Corrin. Oh, okay. Sheeta's doing a little bit to Corrin now.
I hope that brings a swifter end to this battle.
Well, yeah, swifter end is right, because Corrin is getting very tanky right now.
I will put this strength to use.
Oh, did Corrin? No, that's fine. Corrin, not fine. Why I said that's fine? No, Corrin didn't die. I was about to say, why did I say that's fine? I don't know, my words are just words. But no, people have said that I do sound better now. Yeah, I think I am, like, you know, more energized at this point, now that I've actually played a little bit more. Xander defeated Samurai, my other favorite Fire Emblem character. Samurai. I do like the Samurai characters in a lot of games, like Kande is very fun in Advance Wars, but he is very broken too. I don't think there's any Samurai character in anything that I don't like, and I'm like, oh wait, maybe Hinata. I mean, I don't hate Hinata. I'm not really a fan of his son, though. Apparently, Hinata and Hisame were originally meant to be brothers rather than father and son, and they changed that because otherwise Generation 1 Hoshida would have way too many samurai. And that's fair. That's very fair. Okay, that was cool, just transitioning right into the level up screen.
I'll stay in the
Yeah, Charles Conroy's keeping it alive. He's kind of one of the few people who is, but, like, yeah. And then, yes. This is a weird reference. Victory should be a time for reflection. Well, that's the case in Persona 5 speedruns, because, yeah, in Persona 5 speedruns, you just spam reflecting skills with Kaguya's DLC trait that, like, triples reflect damage. Have we seen Sheeta's win animation before? I forgot Hinata from Fates existed. That's fair.
Someday the fighting will be over. I know it.
Until then, I will play with very low poly birds. Oh, we got a Master Seal, nice.
I'd expect nothing less.
You know what? I should probably promote Xander.
I've managed to meet my potential.
Because he actually did well there, and he's probably a good character to promote. Hinata's actually solid in Revelation. We got 3/4 of, more like 4/5 of Celica's face yelling. It was Cullen who returned to Let's Play. I have never heard of them.
I suppose we've developed a bond of sorts.
She just broke out for me, yeah. Yeah, I do wonder what videos.
Over there, a woman's being attacked.
A woman's being attacked. It's the whole Echoes is sexist allegations rearing their heads again. Sorry, yeah, I don't like talking about this kind of stuff because I know people feel very strongly about it, and I worry that, like, I would get cancelled for, like, not saying that I don't think that Echoes is sexist, but, I mean, you know, I feel like people trust me enough to know that, like, obviously I'm not sexist or anything. It's like, so, like, what I was saying is, some of the sexism allegations I agree with, but the one that I don't agree with is the idea that Conrad's very existence is inherently sexist. Like, you know, people are allowed to have older siblings who are male who care about them. You know, like, a male older sibling caring about a younger sibling who's a girl is not sexist, it's being a nice person. But anyway.
Why is this happening?
Like, it's, I get the thing is because, like, Conrad saves Celica, like, rescues her in situations where she wasn't in danger in the original, like, in the first place, so like, they kind of added him just to Damsel Celica a bit more, but, like, I didn't find Conrad that, like, the worst I feel is Conrad's just underused potential. Like, he barely does really that much once you recruit him. Honestly, the main thing about Conrad that is notable to me is the hilarious dialogue that Bowie gets. It's like, it's almost as if he uses a mask to hide his identity. It's like, Bowie's fantastic. I love Bowie so much in Echoes. And then Echoes' characters are good in general, yeah.
What are we standing around for? Let's go to her rescue!
Also, there's Moguls there, and those are Sacred Stones. I think those are Sacred Stones Mogul sprites, because... I skipped the tutorial about how to get rid of the Moguls. Right. That's dumb. Okay. Unless I have to just kill the thing near them. I am sitting in a very incorrect way right now. That's the main thing. Wanting your sister to not die is not sexist, yeah. But, you know, Bowie and May are amazing. I should add them to my list of, like, favorite Fire Emblem couples, because I do like Bowie and May, like, a lot. They're there. I know it's like the whole... I'm normally not a fan of the whole, like, fighting all the time, but actually they just really do love each other trope, but Bowie and May do it very well. But anyway. Sega Stones, but they're endless like the OG monsters, yeah, yeah, that's it, like, because I've been talking about things that I like about Echoes. Like, I do like the characters a lot. Oh, right, I forgot to promote Xander. And I don't think I can without ending this, so... Let's just go...
This will be fun.
Right here.
Oh, hang on! I can do something here!
Alright.
I can right a great wrong.
Put me in!
I'm not swapping you, I'm setting character. Where's Aboro? Where's Aboro? Aboro!
Come back in one piece, will ya?
That's a weird thing to say. About yourself. Is it orders? Okay. Other. Takumi. Pair up a support.
Got it.
There we go. Okay, so now if I pair them up, hopefully they will S support each other. A support each other. Because there's no S's in this game. Oh, there's a evil Frederick over there.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Roger.
there's my Frederick over there.
Sure thing.
Nay is a treasure trove of great quotes, yeah. Oh, yeah, I love that line too. Man, I hate it when they die right before they say something really... I quote that all the time when it comes to, like... Because it's such a common trope, like, the villain is like... I need to tell you... Oh, wait, these two are NPCs. I need to fix that, because I kind of want to play as them.
Got it.
What? Alright.
Before I die, please, let me tell you... That's the name of the mysterious masked villain is actually... Ah!
Is this alright?
Right. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, I think it was May who said that line. Gray and Tobin are also great. Because, like I'm talking a lot about, Takumi, where are you? There we go!
About to fall behind.
Marriage pair up, go!
Don't drop your guard.
But anyway, as I was saying, before I got distracted by Takumi and Aboro, it's like, this makes me, like people probably will ask, like, whether I'm gonna do, like, an Echoes, like, playthrough on the channel, and it's just like, Oh, that's an axe. Of course it would be an axe. Why wouldn't it be an axe?
Got a report.
Board captains are falling back to regroup. Okay, well, is there another fort that these two can do right now?
I'll try and stop it. The mission started.
Oh yeah, May's also Jeremy Lee, yeah. Did I know about that when I got her autograph? Yeah, no, that would have been out at the time. It was like 2018 or 19 that I went to that convention. It's another axe.
Skip this?
Skip this? Oh, you're skipping my sister about to beat you up? Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, swap. I can just swap. Good. Okay. I can just swap, and that's probably better. Meanwhile, Frederick is down there doing stuff. Hi, Alyssa. Oh, Alyssa and Monster was ow! Yeah, I'm not really worrying too much about the missions in these because of, you know... Hi, Camilla. Ow. Oh yeah, no, I still like that. Yeah, yeah, sure, I'm still hyper. Let's go. Yeah, that's another great. Yeah. May is really good, but like, it's like I am not a huge fan of Echoes' gameplay, unfortunately. I just like the map design's not that interesting, and I am also not a massive fan of like the story. Like, I do kind of concede that I actually do think that the story got worse in the remake than the original. Because, like, they kind of flattened Duma a lot. Like, Duma was, one, he was more interesting in the original because he wasn't actually a dragon. He was like a Cthulhu monster, not a dragon. So, that was interesting. But, like, in the remake, they blame everything on dragon madness, whereas in the original, Duma was not implied to be, like, going mad at all. Like, in the original, it was just, Duma just had a very weird sense of, like, morality. Holy crap, that's a lot of things advancing on my base. Maybe I should care about the secondary objectives now. Maybe I should. Yeah. I think my morale is like 0 as well right now. I think the yellow meter at the bottom is morale, so... Fortify a captain. That doesn't sound good if they're going to fortify the enemy base. But like, yeah, I'm not like the biggest fan of Echoes as a game. Like, really, so... Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever do that. There are other issues that I have with Echoes' story, but I don't really want to talk about them here because they're, yeah, they're the kind of things that I don't want to talk about on stream. Nothing, like, super serious or anything, but, like,
Don't blame me.
Anyway.
You're the one who's weak.
Okay, we have this fort now. So where are all the bajillion of things that are advancing on my,
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
Frederick. You're sort of fine. Also, how the heck did Evil Frederick get all the way over there? And I think that's Camilla. So, Camilla, go back and defend the base, because there's like a billion things that were attacking me in that base there.
I've run into some difficulty here.
I've run into some difficulty here.
If you were looking for a fight, now you've got
oh, the yellow meter is a thing that you hold X to charge. Oh, right, we're almost enemy here. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know what that yellow meter was this entire game. Inner base is open. Wait, what? That's Ryoma, isn't it? Oh yeah, we never got to see this before because the only time we fought Ryoma was when he was brainwashed.
Ryoma, do your worst. I shall give my all.
Yeah, Ryoma's really cool.
Mission started.
I don't know if I'm like as big of a fan of him as a character, but like, you know, stat-wise, he's very fun. And of course, that enemy soldier that's advancing is an axe. Morale of escort soldier will rise if they join Ryoma. I'm not exactly... What? Yeah, we have a billion things advancing on the allied base right now. Someone reappeared.
I'll try and stop it.
Yeah, holy crap, a lot of things are going on right now. But I kind of feel like oh, hi, Raijin to Ryoma! PTSD from Conquest moment? Yeah, no more games to the death. That was also in the trailers, I'm pretty sure.
You asked for it, brother.
Finally.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, hey, there's special dialogue. That's cool. It's the special dialogue treatment that Fates didn't get. Oh yeah, there is a separate fort captain. I guess we should kill the fort captain because that'll mean Ryoma stops healing. But yeah, because like Fates just didn't have a lot of special boss dialogue. It really should have had special boss dialogue, especially like none of the Norian. I've said this so many times in streams, but none of the Norian siblings have special dialogue with Garroth at all, which makes no sense whatsoever. Like it's so dumb. Like, only Corrin has special dialogue with Garon. It's... Speaking of which, this kind of reminds me of how I initially did want Garon to be the villain representative for Fates, not Iago. But Iago's actually very good in this game, like, as a character, so I'm kind of okay with that now. But yeah, also, this is the most humiliating defeat Ryoma has ever had in his entire life. Takumi is like, I'm gonna show that I'm stronger than my big brother. Well, I can't quite show that I'm stronger, but I can show that I'm cheaper than my big brother. Oh, somebody's gauge just broke. It was Ryoma's. Because yeah, the gold thing around them means that you can go in and get a critical hit. This is so silly. This is so stupid, but I love it. Oh, ow, I just got hit there.
The wrong opponent.
Initiate rapid fire. But yeah, it added weapon variety to the villain, because I don't think there are any villainous axe uses apart from the time when you actually fight Camilla, for some dumb reason.
Mission was a success.
I don't think I got the Anna's Memento here, if there even was one, but that's fine. History mode stages is meant to be just super quick affairs. Have we seen Takumi's victory animation yet? I don't know if we have. We might have.
That was too easy.
That's honestly one of the less interesting ones to me.
You did it.
B enemies defeated. Hey, MVP by spamming. Because yeah, Garon would have an axe. I go to all that trouble of pairing Takumi with Oboro and playing as them, and I get to see between Oboro and somebody who is not Takumi. Nope. Yeah, Takumi and Oboro. Okay, good.
Are you alright? I am, thank you. But who are you? Why are you even here?
Oh right, that's totally not Futaba's voice actress. I have Erica Lindbeck. That's it. Yeah, it's Erica Lindbeck. Yeah, I always knew she was Celica, but yeah, I'm just being reminded of that now. I don't know if this is a hot take, but in Sonic, I like Erica Lindbeck better as Blaze than Laura Bailey. I mean, Laura Bailey was barely Blaze. She was only in, like, the original version of Generations, but... And it's normally I would take Laura Bailey over anyone else, but I actually do think Erica Lindbeck's voice fits Blaze better than Laura Bailey's does.
We heard that someone was trapped down here. We came to rescue you.
Also Twilight of the Gods. But yeah, no, Garon, also, like, if we went for the whole slime monster version of Garon, he would have a very fun moveset. Like, he could, like, extend his arms everywhere, and, like, just do massive axe spins with his, like, stretchy arms. Like, he would have so much moveset potential. I made a video on this channel a long time ago about, like, characters that I want to be in a Warriors game, and it aged so badly. It was like, Ike, Sid, and Lewin, and Garon, and I don't think I got any of my picks at all.
Everything's fine now. I'll beat this guy to a pulp.
But I do, wait, is Rowan actually playing Alm here? Because this sounds an awful lot like the line that was very infamously fan-translated as, "Don't worry, Celica, I'll crush these bastards!" The guide and fan translation is very, very silly. Like, it has a lot of people, like, full-on swearing, because fan translations have to be edgy, but the other one was like, "Here, foolish bastards. What you defeated was simply Lord Desay's double."
Good luck with that. This enemy's been able to brush off every attack I've made. Not to mention he's covered in moggles. He's so heavy he can barely move.
Wait, that's how you pronounce that? That's the first time that I've heard them actually say. I used to say moguls.
To be honest, I've pretty much given
up. I don't think it's that. Has Mogul ever been voice acted in the series? Maybe it is somewhere in Gaiden, because I mean Echoes, because like Echoes, everything is voice acted. May Doma's blessings. ... Oh yeah, like almost every single Duma priest boss just says May Doma's blessings ... as their death quote.
But that was before we arrived. We'll find a way to get you out of
Wasn't one of the villagers named Bird? Yeah, so Tobin's Japanese name is Robin. This was before Robin and Awakening, so yeah. But the fan translation didn't have enough character space to fit Robin, so they had to name him Bird. traveling with you. Is she playable now?
Now that you've arrived, you will not be leaving with your life.
Today, the role of Jeddah will be played by equally evil sorcerer who's basically interchangeable with Jeddah.
Worry not. You won't die too quickly. I value human suffering far too much.
I hope this isn't going to be like actual Gaiden, where you can only hurt him on, like, even-numbered turns. And that's also another example of, like, somebody dying when they say something important, because, like, the villager who says it is like, I will tell you the secret. It's the secret of Jeddah's power. 2, 4, 6. Jeddah's magic is out, and he just dies. Like, it's really weird. Or is it odd-numbered turns? I'm not sure. Was the Gaiden fan translation on par with the original Yakuza 1 English dub in terms of unnecessary profound? Oh yeah, if you want hilarity, look up the original Yakuza dub. Wasn't Mark Hamill Majima though? Like, that's a cool casting choice, but like, the script is apparently really, really silly.
You'll die slow. The joy you're suffering.
Yeah, well that's because you worship the god of
terrifying
suffering.
foe. There is only one way to approach this battle. 4, 8.
Oh my god!
I can't take anymore.
They're doing it! Wait, right after I joked about the line, Celica's doing the exact line! So one, it's actually true in this game, and 2, they actually do the line of like, 4, 8, it's just, I don't know why I found that so silly, like, mostly because I read that, like, I never played Gaiden fan translated. I read the fan translated script with no context, so I read this villager line as, like, one of the random villagers in the Sage Hamlet just being like, 4, 8, it's too much, his power is, and then it's just like, I'm like, what the hell happened? Like, when I looked at that line with no context. Anyway, 4, 8. 4, 8, okay. I assume that I don't have target elimination, Rende's voice, disruption. Yes, I like to pronounce it as Rende's voice sometimes. Okay, there was no Anna's Memento in that one. So I guess we've killed 2 of them, so I guess we have to kill 4 of them? I don't know why I found that line so silly back in the day, I just did, because it's just like, yeah. Even numbers, or multiples of 4! Jeddah kills people with math, yeah. Jeddah was Minamimoto all along. Maybe I'll stream The World Ends With You one day. Or I need to finish my Let's Play. I don't know. I do like The World Ends With You a lot. Oh, we just have to kill a bunch of things. Am I only allowed 1 character?
What's up?
What's up? What's up is that I'm only allowed 1 character, so I can't pair you with your husband. So instead I will use... I don't know. I was having fun with Xander earlier. Let's go Xander.
Is this all right?
No, not the numbers. Yeah, I forgot to promote Xander. I forgot to promote him again. I'll promote him after this, I guess. You do get a lot of master steals in these. Timed attack, defeat enemies, number of enemies defeated is not factored into your ranking. Okay, yeah, that's cool. It's kind of like how some missions in Sonic Heroes are like, score doesn't matter here, only time.
The mission started.
Which is normally kind of good. Why are you a green archer? I guess we're taking our revenge on green units. But anyway, I would shoot in for a wall. Yeah, because I also want to do Neo The World Ends With You, because that game is criminally underrated, and I also feel like I honestly feel like I messed up a lot when I played that for the first time. Like, I played the original Neo at kind of a weird point in my life, where, I don't know, in fact, it was actually partly to do with the channel. 2021 was not a good year for this channel, I'll just say. To go on my tangent of the day here, Tearing Saga was the kind of main Let's Play for 2021, and not only did views for that drop off a cliff after the beginning, because Tearing Saga is kind of a game that people were, like, curious to check out, like, just to see what the fuss is about, and then they don't really want to watch the whole game, because it's... But also, Tearing Saga is a game that and this is kind of sad, but it's one of those where I had the same experience that Sean Conroy had with Let's Playing Pikmin 2 that I came out of that Let's Play liking the game less. Because, like, I just feel like Tearing Saga's kind of, like, it's not bad. I like a lot of the cool unit ideas, like Raquel's great, Zieg is great, Naren is hilarious, I love Naren, Luca is hilariously bad, Luca is like so bad it's good, Fire Emblem unit design, 101. I love Luca, ironically. Apparently Warrior is making a move. He's about to confess to another one of his compatriots, and I can't let him because, only Takumi and Abora are allowed to be happy, I guess. But anyway, yeah, like, the thing is that Tearing Saga is kind of praised to high heaven by Kaga, diehard Kaga simps, and I can only call them Kaga simps, because, like, I like some of the Kaga games, but I really think Kaga is best when he has a team to rein him in, and to also do, like, their own thing. Because the problem I have with Tearing Saga is... Oh yeah, the actually playable Gaiden, which was fun too. Sierra's great. But, like, the problem that I have with Tearing Saga is that when Kaga's a very good world builder, you can clearly tell that he likes world building. It's kind of sad. At one point, anyway, I probably shouldn't say that, because Kaga's definitely way better than Ken Pandas, but, like... People also say that Ken Pandas is really good at world building, but not great at, like, actually writing stories or characters, and I kind of feel like that Kaga's definitely not nearly as bad as Ken Pandas, I'll just say that much. Don't act like I'm comparing Kaga to Ken Pandas. This would be a very funny conversation to come into out of context, I'll just say, but like, Kaga loves world building, but he can go very overboard with the world building and focus on elements of, like, his games that he probably doesn't need to. The classic example, in fact, I think this was the moment where I realized that I did not like this game as much as I originally did. Also, I'm dying right now. I need somebody to drop a health potion.
You did it.
The moment that I realized was Rochelle's conversation with, the Pegasus Knight. The first Pegasus Knight. I forget what her name is. The first Pegasus Knight that you get in that game.
I took care of the commander.
What was her name again? Not the one you have to promote to Pegasus Knight manually. The one who starts the Pegasus Knight. Esther's a knight. Not, yeah, it kind of says something that I'm forgetting her name. That first Pegasus Knight that you get. Like, the conversation on... No, Muriel's a mage. Anyway, the first conversation that you get between her and, like, Rochelle, right after Rochelle, like, joins, Martel, that's it. Oh, that's it, Martel / Martyr. Like, you know, that name. Yeah, okay, now the chat's caught up. So, when Rochelle joins, they have a conversation that goes on for about 10 minutes of just raw dialogue. That is just like, oh hi, I'm Rochelle. Here is the backstory of my entire family, and here are all the political conflicts that all my aunts and uncles have been involved in their entire lives. None of this is going to be relevant to the story, and you don't get to meet any of these characters on screen ever. But I'm still gonna go ahead and say it. It's just like, it's... Because again, like, I appreciate the fact that, like, Kaga's really good at world building and that he wants to, you know, put all that stuff in the game. But also... apparently I can fight him now? Oh, because he would be my 4th. So I can fight him. Interesting, okay. But okay, yeah, Crest Market, also the Boing song is back. Let's just promote Xander, because I've been having fun using him for a little bit. Where is he? There he is, okay.
What do you want to do?
Does he promote to Norian King or something? But like, anyway, it's just that whole thing of just like... Kaga likes to show off his world building, but like, because the game doesn't have support conversations, a lot of that stuff... Oh yeah, that is totally based on that Cypher card, yeah. Crown Prince, yeah. Well, that's a lot of luck. He does have high luck in Fates, from what I remember, but luck is really good in this game. of course, he needs Ryorma's headpiece to get one of his upgraded skills.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I have a lot more money now as well, which I'll probably use, like, leveling up the DLC characters if I ever want to use them. But yeah, it is just very, like, it's weird to me that it's just, like...
Bye now.
Sorry if I'm, like, rambling here, but, like, yeah. The point is that, like, Tearing Saga has so many of those, like, really long-winded conversations that are just there to add to the world building. And that don't really, like, the thing is, like, Three Houses, I feel, is, and I'm gonna say something nice about Three Houses for once, Three Houses how you do world building right, because in Three Houses, most of that is left to optional monastery dialogue and books. So it's not intruding into the main story. Like, imagine if Three Houses, like, suddenly during Three Houses, Ferdinand just came up and said, "Oh, we're about to march on Enbar now. By the way, did you know the exact history of my uncle, I think it's his father, not uncle. Did you know the exact history of my father and the insurrection of the Seven? Let me talk about that right now, even though it's not relevant to our situation at all." Like, if Ferdinand just dumped the entire history of his dad on you for like 10 minutes in the middle of the main story in Three Houses. That's what Tearing Saga does all the time. And, like, I think the other problem that I have with Tearing Saga as well, is that... Sorry that I'm leaving, like, on this screen just to... My other problem with Tearing Saga is that, like, Senate and Tyr, they are going on their own adventure off-screen to reform the Empire from the inside. Senate and Tyr's story would have been way more interesting than Holmes' story, I can tell you that much. Like, why weren't they the second route and not Holmes? I wish I was following them. Because they're the ones who actually defeat the Emperor and actually, stop the Empire being enemies with you. And it almost feels like Kaga wanted to make another game set in the same universe, but it's like, oh, this time it's Senate and Tyr instead of Holmes and Runan. But, like, Holmes is just, oh, I'm gonna walk around the continent doing treasure hunting and fighting the revival orb that doesn't actually factor into the plot at all. I don't necessarily hate Holmes' story in that game, but it's just, like, I think it's like they focus on the wrong thing. Like, again, Senate and Tyr's story would have been way more interesting as a route than Holmes would. So, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of... The other reason why I'm not the biggest fan of Tearing Saga is simply the fact that, like, it is held up on a pedestal by people who really hate FE7 for some reason. And a lot of people are like, oh, Tearing Saga's story is FE7 done right. Like, I've always felt that besides the main villain, there's really nothing similar between Tearing Saga and FE7. Tearing Saga is Gaiden 2.0. It's very Gaiden. It's even more Gaiden than Sacred Stones is. So I think that's the main influence. Like, it's very, very Gaiden. Like, I don't, like, apart from Gwen Chaos being very similar to Nurgle in backstory, I don't really see any other similarities. Like, I guess Holmes is... People say that Holmes has a similar personality to Hector, but, like, brash, slightly jerkish protagonist with a heart of gold when it matters is not exactly something Hector has a monopoly on. That's just a common... That's a very common plot archetype. So, I don't really see that either. Anyway... So I wasn't really happy with my Tearing Saga Let's Play, and it kind of dragged me down, and then I was like, oh, you know, Trails in the Sky the Third will make me feel better, and that one barely got any views, so, and there was a lot of tangents, and that also led all the way into, Advance Wars Reboot Camp getting cancelled, and I was very depressed about that, because I was really looking forward to that game, so yeah. 2021, and also I was not satisfied with my job at that time. I was like... that's why I'm also kind of weird about, like, getting a job at the moment. Oh, it's mages only this time. Oh. And Tiki for some reason. That's a
what can I do?
Potential problem. Also, Elise doesn't seem to count. Elise counts as cavalry rather than mage, I get, unless Elise is here somewhere already. No, she's here, right, no, that's fine. yeah, this is not actually good. I think I actually need to level up people.
Finish battle?
If I'm going to be doing this. I need to go training grounds because I do not have strong enough magic users. So... Faja? You want a big... Oh, that's way too much. I mean, it's level 40 recommended, but that's just for the boss. I'll go 20.
Is this all understood?
Because it seems like exponentially go higher the more that you spend. I guess Tiki might be magic-based. And then Leo can take some levels, I suppose. So yeah, let's just put you up to... No, that's too much. Put you up to 22. Maybe playing Lyn's story to level up. I mean, I feel relatively confident that I might be able to still do this, but we'll see. And then, Elise is fine. Tiki could use a little more.
Is this
and then I'll put the rest onto Robin. Because if I unlock, like, if you unlock the skills that, like, because there are ways you can keep Tiki in Awakening form permanently. If you get that skill that, like, replenishes your Awakening gauge every time you kill a captain, and then if you just keep her killing captains while on Awakening, she can kind of stay in that forever. And Robin, yeah, I'm gonna dump the rest of my money into Robin.
Is this understood?
Oh yeah, I wish Ced was in this game. Then I would be totally meaning him. But yeah.
I'm showing progress.
Some progress, but not like a ton. Do I have any extra Master Seals?
What will you do?
No I don't. Okay. Okay,
Please,
so I may... This might be horribly, horribly bad, but it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I still love this song, it's amazing. Tiki counts as a mage when she has better strength. Yeah. Okay, so... Map deployment. Leo's probably fine.
What can I do?
I'm not swapping, I'm setting character. I suppose I... Oh, I have Linda! Why didn't I level her up? I like Linda a lot as a character.
Oh, joy.
But I guess, I don't know, I can just use you, Tiki, Leo, Elise, and then... the enemies are in the 40s. I'm a little scared about this, but, you know, we can try at least.
Is this alright? Right. Let's go.
For what it's worth, I like Sky the Third, even if those... Oh yeah, some of those videos did get hit by auto-dubbing. That was weird. The ones that had Japanese, yeah.
Have you forgotten who you're dealing with?
Let me remind you! Oh no, wait, I'm half your level!
Give it our best.
Alright, Leo's metering frequently be like damage enemies. Defeat Maleficar! Unless I can somehow... So it says defending allied forts. Let's just put some people on defense duty.
Yes? Understood.
What now? I suppose I have the time.
I suppose I have the time.
Started.
Yeah, Tiki's basically like a transformation character. Stop ruffian from reaching the fort.
Everything is going well, I trust?
Oh, this monster's a ruffian. This one's a delinquent even by monster standards.
What?
Great Knights are advancing on an allied commander. Oh no, not him again.
I got a report.
Don't let allied commander fall in battle. Well, hopefully I will explode the Gritnets.
You did it.
Oh, this is the final chapter map. That's funny.
Shall we execute this plan then?
Shall we execute the commander? Advancing on South Castle, that is fine. Oh, Aquid, nice.
Words are only worth so much.
You know, it's thematic that Tiki's alternate class and Awakening don't really fit her. Yeah, some people in Awakening have weird alternate class sets. I do like the more limited reclassing system, though. She just had to swipe him once and he died and she leveled up.
I think I got a bit stronger. Yay!
I do like using Elise a lot in this game because, like, her like, frailness doesn't matter that much when you can, like, manually dodge attacks, and also, like, this... I mean, I think her bad skill is a problem for, like, certain skills. Sassy Elise.
Got a report.
Elise, Princess of Nor, a billion times better than Elise, Princess of Soleil. I mean, not that I think Elise is like... Again, I said during the Sonic 06 stream that, like, I'd like Elise more as a character if she wasn't, like, hit that every 5 seconds and was a romance for Sonic. Other than that, if there were ways they could have made Elise a decent character, but, like, yeah. Could you stop guarding, please? Thank you. Oh, we have another thing advancing on me. That's another ruffian. Am I gonna... Also, there's a... Oh, there's a Great Knight down there. Maybe I can go over there and help Tiki. There's a time limit there that only has 20 seconds left. I just noticed that. I am quite scared about that. I'm not sure if Elise is my favorite of the Royals and Fates, but I do like her a lot. Is that Great Knight dead? I hope it's dead. 2 seconds left. Is that like... I hope that's not an instant defeat timer. Oh, the South Castle fell to sabotage by Ruffian. Ruffian retreated.
The fort is out.
About that, I have Elise in it now. It's not going to be yours for long. Oh yeah, defeat Ruffian in the time limit, that's why. Being here legit chases my depression away for a while. And then, well, while I'm glad about that, I also want to say, definitely, like, you know, see therapy if it can happen. Like, I recommend that to anyone who's going through depression. Okay, defeat the captain while protecting the allied units. I feel like, I guess if you lose all of them, then you lose. Yeah, Ryoma definitely up there. In terms of gameplay, Ryoma might be my favorite. Although I do like Xander, because like Xander is really good. He doesn't feel too good. Like Camilla feels a bit too good. Ryoma's a bit too good, and Takumi also feels balanced-ish. I would say Leo's probably my least favorite Royal because I just actually wait no, it's Hinoka. It's definitely Hinoka. By far.
This fort belongs to us now.
I think I just lost. Because I can't do anything. Oh, right, yeah.
How did this happen?
It's your main base, you can't lose, okay. Yeah, Sakura's pretty decent. Yeah, that's the first time I've actually lost in this, but...
Have you forgotten who you're dealing with?
No, I don't want to play as Leo.
Let me remind you.
So I think it's just defend, and then... Can I actually get to Valadar's fort? Like, I'm wondering if I can just charge him and just try and end this early. I don't think... I think his fort's probably closed.
No? Then let's do this.
Yeah, I know the ruffians were seizing my base. I thought it was a different base. I thought it was a different fort, but yeah. So, I am just going to try to figure out, can I actually get to Valadar with... Although, Valadar probably has a lot of resistance and Elise's magic. But then again, you know, another option in that case, because you're forced to use only mages. Can I actually get into Valadar's fort now? No, it's closed. Right, yeah, we kind of have to do the objective then. Ruffian is sabotaging East Outrealm Fort. Leo, what are you doing?
Understood.
Tiki, you should not be doing that. You should be going there.
Okay.
I've got a report.
This channel is also where I go whenever on Let's Play that doesn't constantly make jokes of the story cutscenes and take it seriously. Well, I mean, I feel like I was doing that with this game's cutscenes. So I do feel kind of bad about that, but, like, this story is not meant to be taken seriously anyway, so, yeah. Because that is, like, always a problem I have. Like, I've been trying to find, like, Sonic Let's Plays that don't do that. Because, like, I keep wanting to look up Frontiers Let's Plays to see how other people react to my bias is showing, but to the Amy scenes. Because I just want to see if, like, it's not just me that, well, me and the other massive Son Amy fans that see the shipping fuel, but literally every single Frontiers Let's Play I found was either not reacting to the cutscenes at all, or still made jokes about Amy being a stalker when she hasn't been like that since freaking Heroes in 2003. So I can't really blame Sega for doing that whole overcorrection on Amy, because, like, mainstream people still think she's a stalker. So it is just kind of interesting just seeing, I suppose, that. Like, as an idea of, like, what mainstream people still think. Anyway. Is Topsy-Turvy on a tome a legit strategy for this map? I don't know if Topsy-Turvy is on tomes, but if it is, that'd be cool. Okay, we lost that forward. Yeah, I probably have to be playing as the person who... Is that a... No, it's a... Oh, that is a ruffian. Yeah, I might... Maybe I have to just defend rather than have my only competently leveled character run out the front and actually fight things. Once you kill all the ruffians, you can go to Valadar, okay. All the ruffians... Well, I'm of course fighting the mage ruffians, which is super texy. Okay, allied base, allied base. Leo, why are you here? I semi-appreciate your assistance, Leo. You know, I'll pair up so you stop being stupid. I'll pair up so you stop being stupid. That's a sentence.
As I'd expect.
Check out how strong I got.
I lost a fort. Yeah, you think, considering that I'm not even caring about their defense at the moment? I was... Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Topsy-Turvy, that move that reverses stat boost. I cannot believe how bad Mega Malamar is. Like, seriously, I don't even know what they were thinking with Mega Malamar. Also, someone's close to my main base, so I will have to do that. By do that, I mean kill them, so that they don't sabotage my main base. That's a Great Knight. Hi, Great Knight! Great Knight, how do you feel about fire? Just say, how do you feel about lots and lots of fire magic in your face? Yep, Leo came to help his sister. Just imagining Elise just whacking Valadar with her tome. Yes, that would be amazing.
Yay! I'm such a good fighter now.
You're the only good fighter here, unfortunately. Yeah, these history mode maps are really like, yeah, you should probably train your entire squad, and that's where this game gets really grindy. But I'm just like, I probably won't end up recruiting Celica, because I get the sense that even if we beat Valadar here, he's probably still going to, like, it's probably not going to be over, so I'll probably switch to the Lyn one after this. I think somebody's in my base. But I want to kill these. Mega Mal... Yeah, it's like... Mega Malamar is just weird, because it just doesn't really gain enough stats in anything to be useful, and then it's also, like, it still has Contrary. Meanwhile, Staraptor! Contrary Close Combat! Contrary Close Combat, that is all. I think the fort captain's nearly down. Okay. Well, we're the Great Knight. Something is in my base, though. Yeah.
What now?
You protect.
I'm up.
You protect, but also attack.
Too strong.
Okay, that was not actually the fort captain. That was the fort captain. The fort captain is barely even has any damage on him.
We must time this carefully.
Oh yeah, Prankster as well too. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things you can do with Staraptor. Also, this looks incredibly fun. Nice argument, however, Contrary Close Combat. Also, not only is it super effective against Incineroar, but Incineroar's Intimidate makes it stronger, so... Yeah, I wonder if... I don't know if Mega Staraptor is, like, a counter to Incineroar, but it would be cool if it was.
You're better than expected.
You're better than expected, my sister, who I love very much. Jumping horse. Well, I mean, horses do jumping. Like, I really just don't understand what they were thinking with Mega Malamar's stat distribution at all. It's so weird. Because even like Mega Pyroar, where it's just like, oh, we're literally just gonna give it plus 20 to all of its base stats. They gave it an ability that gives it double stab on fire moves, so at least they realized it needed a really good ability, but not Mega Malamar. I mean, it got a funny trailer at least. Though I did kind of like the Victory Bell trailer more. The Victory Bell one was kind of interesting in the sense that they tried to make it like a horror game. My favorite pseudo-instinct counter is Mega Sableye. I like how you say pseudo-counter because nothing can actually counter Mega Incineroar. Mega is... Wow, ugh. Imagine that. Nothing can counter Incineroar, really, but yeah. Yeah, seriously, imagine Mega Incineroar. I mean, it would probably be worse than its base form, but still. Like, that would be so amazingly stupid. It's something they'd probably do, though, at some point. Oh yeah. Was it Magic Bounce? Because I think I used, I think it was Hatterene. I think Hatterene might have Magic Bounce. So Hatterene, I think it was Hatterene. I was using Hatterene against Incineroar once, and it was really funny to me because, I learned the hard way that if you Magic Bounce Parting Shot, you switch out. Which is, on the one hand, I like the fact that the Incineroar gets the stat debuff bounce to itself. On the other hand, it's really funny to me that, like, it means that I have to switch out Hatterene now. Because it effectively, like, acts like you use the move. So it's just like, oh hey, I switch out now. I actually have a recording of that on my Switch. I can probably even show that on screen. But I always found that funny. You need a timeout. You're going in the naughty corner. Oh, did I mention my naughty corner fires lasers at you from all angles? Where'd you go? There, you're still alive. Yeah. Why isn't the fourth blue yet? But nah, he survived the naughty corner. Just barely though. He's down now. Okay. Defended the forward allied forts, finally. And now they're advancing on me again.
Attacking the fort.
Fight me with all your body and soul.
Yeah, I do think that Mega Pyroar looks very, very silly, but I don't know. Okay, so I can actually kill Valadar now. But I'm also not allowed to lose my main base, so I should probably leave somebody there. Tiki, go up there and try and kill Valadar. Tharja will stay there, and I am currently fused with Leo. Yes, I know, you're evil. Wahahaha. I was... Did you know that for the Awakening Let's Play, I was gonna write a villain song for Valadar, but then I realized that I, wouldn't really be able to sing it, because I can't sing. But, like, Valadar is basically a Disney villain, so sorry, Curate, but I have to kill Valadar because it's the only chance I have to, like, end this map is to, just rush down the boss and own him. I do kind of want to take down the fort captain, though, because, if I don't get rid of the fort captain, I don't think Valadar will actually, like, take any damage at all. Okay, double warrior special, let's go! Tiki from Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Yeah, so she's a playable character from the first Fire Emblem game. Tiki is weirdly easy to miss, though. You need to talk with Bantu, and Bantu is recruited from a village, I think, so he's optional. And he's also a very kind of bad unit, so you might not really be training him. Yeah, if you don't even have Bantu, you are forced to, like, kill Tiki in that game. It's very easy to miss Tiki. But she's, like, the mascot character of, like, that game. Think like, I don't know if I'd say, probably not Morgana, but not even like Teddy, really, honestly. She's more like, she's a little girl who turns into a dragon, basically. That's her thing. And she's also very lore important because she's like the daughter of the god of that game. So she's very important in the lore, but it's very strange how easy it is to just miss her in the original Shadow Dragon. Like, it's even in New Mystery of the Emblem, I believe if you don't have all of the Star Sphere shards, you don't get Tiki, because Goto's like, oh, it's too... I can't risk waking her up again if the binding shield isn't complete, because if it's not, she might go berserk one day from her dragon powers. So, you need the shield that suppresses dragon insanity to recruit her. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm pretty sure you don't get Tiki if you don't have the complete Star Sphere.
It's in danger.
But anyway, but yeah, like, she's, like, really prominent in, like, marketing for Fire Emblem, which makes it very strange that, like, she is, like, again, it's very easy to miss her in the original games. I think she's even, like, by hardcore gamers, not even considered that good in Mystery of the Emblem, because she doesn't have a lot of movement, but, like, it's fun turning her into a wyvern and watching her just fly across the map. Because in Mystery of the Emblem, you get access to a whole bunch of, like, other dragon stones.
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
Apparently she's in trouble now. Oh, Anna's here. I should probably go to Anna.
This isn't going well.
Oh yeah, also the dubs give Tiki a weird British accent that sounds more Cockney the further you get in the series. But yeah, like, Tiki's more prominent in, like, Fire Emblem Heroes and in Engage. She's a DLC emblem, basically summon. So yeah. But yeah, Tiki, they made her a Vocaloid in Tokyo Mirage.
Expecting better results.
Did she seriously just disappear right when I got to her? I guess I missed her, yeah. Oh yeah, in Awakening, she is technically optional. Cause, like, she's a side quest character in that game. But yeah, in Awakening, they brought her back as, like, oh, hi. I guess you leveled up. In Awakening, they brought her back as, like, she's grown up now, because it's been 1,000 years later, so, like, now that it's been 1,000 years later... Can I heal Tiki? There we go. But yeah, she's, like, older in Awakening, and... So, yeah. Seriously. I mean, it's kind of in character for Anna to be a massive troll, and I did not kill the Fort Captain. Okay, yeah, because the Fort Captain was a mage, not a monster, which means he's going to take barely any damage, because this map is, like, mages only, unfortunately. Also, I think my base is in trouble. How's the base doing? It's kind of not doing that well.
What now?
Defend base, please.
I suppose I have the time.
I suppose I'll defend the base, I guess. Yeah, this is gonna take a while because I'm under-leveled and I'm fighting mage versus mage. But like... Hi, Valadar! Get dark spiked, please. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, but yeah. I like things what Tiki would say. Oh yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is only, like, Japanese. Anna, I'm bored now. Jake, like, I wish Jake was in more games. Like, Jake is Anna's boyfriend, but, like, they basically, the moment that Anna became a romance option... Oh, allied base is at risk. How at risk is that? There's, like, oh, Frederick is in there, too.
Too much attack and too little defense.
Yeah. Too much attack. Leo's calling out my strategy.
You did it.
I just don't know if this is even gonna, like, work, but, like, I maybe might be able to kill Valadar. But yeah, the moment that Anna became, like, a romance option in future games, they just had to write Jake out of the series, because, like, they couldn't have her with an established boyfriend, unfortunately. Apparently these are Gristone forces. Thank you for the dual guard there, Leo. I mean, it was inevitably going to happen because I had the full dual guard gauge, but still. Yeah. I might not be strong enough to do this. he's guarding that. Ow. Oh yeah, I have seen the Shadow Dragon remake in the Fates engine. Like, it looks pretty cool, honestly. At least sees enemy base. I'm gonna go back down there and try and save my base before it just dies.
Can't win this.
I don't know how quickly they'll take their base back. I was just doing that, but my base is in danger. I think I need to focus on that instead. But yeah, I have seen the Shadow Dragon like Fates engine remake. I mean, it looks again, it does look pretty good. Although I'm not really very. Oh right, I thought for a second that was the defeat cutscene, but no, I just Also, I use my staff. Let's heal the allied base guard.
We must time this carefully.
We must time this carefully. Let's super juggle everybody into the air. Yeah, this might be Celica's map telling you to come back later. Tiki's attack is strength. Yeah, I can't actually control Tiki though, unfortunately. I didn't put him as one of my playable characters. Okay, Frederick is still alive. Yeah, at least it's saying Moonlight when she uses that beam. Warrior gauge fill. Die, Frederick, die. I don't think Valinor has a forward gimmick. I think he's just really tanky because he's very, like, we're underleveled for this. Unfortunately, that's just how this is going.
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
Allied Commander is in serious trouble. I can heal him, I suppose. Yeah.
They're in trouble. I'll help them.
It's funny how Crom's saying, I'll help them. You don't even hear Crom.
I draw strength from...
This isn't going well.
Oh, Tiki's fighting Valinor right now. Yeah, this is all just very, very kind of insane. But yeah, that's kind of what you're all here for. Normally I would say a tangent here, but like... Frederick still has so much health. Yeah, there's no gimmick in this map. It's just mage on mage combat. It's just you can only use mages. So and the boss of the map is a mage, so that means he's gonna just not take any damage from anything. Because his resistance stat is huge. That guy is not dead yet. Hopefully he will be soon. Okay, that guy's down. Frederick is still very guarding everything.
We must time this carefully.
Oh, I can control Tiki. Still not much of an awakening gauge. I have not been using... I should be using Elisa's awakening more. But I should probably save that for Valinor. Wait, did she just say... She just used Ganuga Gap. That's Iago's signature tome.
If you're here for the force.
That's interesting. Okay.
You did it.
Come on, Frederick. You can go down.
You have a ways to go yet.
Maybe I'll become even stronger.
Is Arcfire even in Fates? I don't even know if it's in Fates. I feel like it's probably not, although maybe it is if she's using it here, because, like, you know, they're very... Also, I am currently dying, but there's a health potion over here. Kind of looks more like tea. And I just don't have a lot of awakening gauge on her right now. Strategies in Fates only as big. Oh yeah, Fates did have like the caps on weapon ranks per class. So I think basically only on foot classes could use S rank weapons. That's the general rule, because like only spear masters could use S rank lances, only sword masters could use S rank swords. Okay. Oh, there are actually a pretty large number of enemies in this base still.
Pretty cool, right?
Looking cool, Release. Something I never said about some of those accessories, but still. Yeah, could you guys just get out of my base, please? Should be gone. There we go. And now,
can't win this.
Tiki's still fine, by the way. She's just fighting Valadar up there and chilling. I think probably because I took the fort, so Tiki's healing. Xander, where did you get Ganug up? Like, well, Iago's not using it, so... There's no arc in L-tones in Fates. Yeah, I thought so. So yeah, I guess she's just using it because, like, because Awakening. Tiki, I appreciate your bravery. I commend you for it, but I feel like it's going to be a little bit misplaced here. And now back to epic mage on mage action. Don't you love it? Elisa's horse is going to be so tired. Yeah, Elisa's horse is going to need a nice, nice, I don't know what, how, I was going to say bath, like, you even give horses baths? I guess you scrub them? Yeah, baby, so, like, I used to be really into horses and equestrian stuff when I was, like, a kid. And I don't mean, like, the My Little Pony variety, I mean, like, actual horses. I got out of that fad pretty quickly. Like, I had a lot of, like, stuff, like, when I was a kid, I had a lot of, like, a lot of just random interests that I had for a little bit that I just kind of got out of, like bones. I was really into bones at one point as well. Like, I could name all of the different bones in the body, but I lost that, eventually. But yeah, there was a time when I was really into horses, particularly thoroughbreds. I really like thoroughbreds. And I like grey horses. But, like, that was when I was, like, 6 years old, and I stopped that pretty quickly. I think that was, like, before I discovered video games, so maybe that was just, like, a pre-video game fixation.
I knew I could count on you.
Elisa's horse can, like, actually fly. Maybe Elisa's horse is, like, secretly a Pegasus that, like, its wings haven't grown yet. Also, hide purpose in this theme. Where are you, Valadar? Well, I mean, he's gonna take a crit now. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this earlier, but I've kind of forgot to. But I put it in a pinned comment on the stream last time. But so apparently, Niles' personal skill, lethality, actually gives a chance for critical hits to do quintuple damage. Yeah, that's a lot better than I thought it was. Like, that's way better than I thought it was. I mean, I can try and use Tiki here, but I don't know if that's gonna work too well, especially since I have no Awakening gauge, although I do have... There you go, okay. Okay, now, this is probably not gonna be that great, because Tiki's a little under-leveled, and I don't have any of those skills that let Tiki just... Wow, yeah, her Awakening ran out fast. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you really need to give Tiki the crests that, like, extend your Awakening gauge, because, like, Tiki's whole gimmick in this game is, she is terrible outside of dragon form. And then when she turns into a dragon, she's really good, but then when her gauge runs out, she's bad again. So you somehow at least got all the way across the map when I stopped controlling her. Yeah. Then in the actual, like, in the actual Fire Emblem games themselves, like, the dragons just, if they have a Dragon Stone, they can just transform immediately, and they're, like, effectively in that form all the time. As long as the Dragon Stone still has uses left. So, like, Tiki is just constantly, except in the, like, Fire Emblem 1 and 3, where you actually had to, like, use the Dragon Stone and it turned you into a dragon for, like, 5 turns. But in later games, the Dragon Stone acts like a weapon, basically. So, like, as long as the weapon still has uses, you just turn into a dragon every time you take combat. And, also makes you a very good bolting lure, because, I don't believe you use Dragon Stone uses if you're not attacking. So if you're just putting a Manakete in range of bolting, like, they just sit there and take the long-range spells, and, they just keep turning into a dragon, like Tank. Yeah, if anything, Tiki works here more like Lagoos do in Path of Radiance, actually, even though Manaketes work very differently than Lagoos in most games. Kind of makes me wonder, like, why there aren't any Lagoos in this game, and because the next Warriors spin-off was, 3 houses. No, I didn't want to see Valadar panty shots, thank you very much. Because the next Warriors spin-off was 3 houses, there weren't any beast units in that one, so we didn't get to even see that. But, like, I feel like if there were Lagoos, in a Warriors game, they work like Tiki, but, like, they'd probably have to raise the Awakening gauge faster. But, like, Lagoons would be really fun in this game. Like, imagine, like, one of the lions, like Kanagas or Githka, like, or even the Hawks, too, like Tiban. Oh, Nasala would be fun. I'd imagine the story would make you fight Nasala for, like, most of the game, and then you actually get him to join you at the very end. It's, now I really want a Warriors game that actually had Path of Radiance characters. Like, you could do, like, Genealogy, Path of Radiance, maybe GBA as well, and have, like, the other half of the series that wasn't represented in this one. That'd be cool. According to chat, Tiki's base form in this game can be good if you, like, heavily invest in her. Okay, you're almost done, kind of. But you're guarding a lot. You are annoying and I don't like you. I believe this part of the song is called Storm Clouds. This is in Goetia as well, which I think is also an Awakening only tone, because it's a versus, isn't it? I think it's a versus. Yeah, the timer in my end results is gonna be so long, yeah. True. But, like, I wanted to show that I could actually do this. I'm very under-leveled, but Elise is carrying, kind of. It's very slow, but she's carrying, kind of. Yeah, the problem is I have no idea if this actually recruits Celica or not. True. Yeah, if I do all this and I don't actually get Celica out of it, it's going to be very annoying. Hi there, generic horse whinny sound. Come on, Valadar, you can die. My thumbs are actually getting tired for the first time in these streams. They're actually getting really tired. Come on, you're so... There we go, okay.
Not as satisfying as I'd hoped, but I'll take it.
Leo, you are so real right now. You are very real right now. You don't recruit Celica after this? You have to beat the whole thing, don't you? The entire history mode map. Yeah, that's a pain, but... Like, yeah, this is meant to be, like, super post-game. That's still an A-rank clear time, wow. Of course you were MVP. At least I did it! At least I proved that I could do that. I was very under-leveled. So glad regular maps give you an hour for timer. I also need to get Takumi Naboro. Okay, yeah, so it's Velazark. I thought Velazark would be standing in for Duma. And... oh, now it's Iago.
Welcome, lady. It is now time for you to die. I apologize for the inconvenience.
I do like Iago's voice a lot, though, to be fair, it's literally just Blue Blanc from Trails.
Come to me, my servants.
Okay, that actually fits a lot, because, like, there was a deliberate, like, copy of Garneth in, not copy, but, like, XP of Garneth in the final map of Gaiden. They were called, like, Ganef in Japanese, or Garn in English.
As if I'd lose to the likes of you.
Yeah, Rowan's very Ulm right now. So yeah, level 50, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this, and then, alright, I assume that's how you recruit Celica, because it's the name of the final map of Echoes, but, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that, unfortunately. Well, I guess we can see Lyn's. Oh, this is,
Crom, Marth.
Okay, now Crom and Marth. Let me guess, Crom is Hector and Marth is Eliwood. That's funny because they have the same VA. Also, yeah, this is Noble Lady of Kalen. It's not. I thought this would be a Lyn mode chapter.
I just received word that Castle Kalen fell to an attack from Marquis Laus.
Marquis, okay.
We've no word on Lord Hausen or his granddaughter, the Lady Lindis.
Hausen, yeah.
But there's a chance they're alive. Then we have only one choice.
Let's mount a rescue. We may still make it in time.
And we do get the actual Wind Across the Plains remix, which is cool. 2250, 50, 21, yeah. So this is like a reason why maybe this doesn't exactly make for the best stream game, because like, the post-game expects you to grind a lot, so... and I'm not allowed to fight you for some reason?
She also compares Chrom to Hector. Well, yeah, I guess there's some similarities. Does that mean Ninian would be played by Corrin? I mean, I can see that. Defeat the captains as well as Hinoka and Cordelia. Okay, yeah. Well, at least I don't have my mage-only restrictions here. Also, Archer. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to bring a Boro.
What now?
Yes, sir.
Because reasons.
Come back in one piece, will
And those reasons are shipping.
What now?
At least deserves to keep fighting because she's cool. Camilla, I guess, because I just want this to be over, and I suppose we can do Xander as well. Okay. So, Cordelia's there. Hinoka is there.
What is it? Of course.
You kill that fort. You kill
Leave it
that
to me.
for your disadvantage. Oh, everything is Pegasus Knights here. But okay, yeah, let's go.
Is this all right? Right, let's go.
Her support with Chrom is just like the Hector
Why are
thing.
we doing this?
Hi, Aboro. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Because I need to get you to an A support. Hello, Fort Captain. Why are my arrows not reaching you? Because if even 3 arrows reach you, you instantly die. Because lol.
We seized it.
Also, yeah, we've got,
I've got a report.
yeah, this is no justice, I think. Also, hello. My arrows are just stopping existing.
If we don't stop this fighting, all those clothes will be ruined.
I think those Wyvern Riders' clothes are very much ruined by the simple fact that, like, I just exploded the person who's wearing them. That does tend to ruin clothes. Oh yeah, Aboro made the scary face, yeah. The scary face was like an aspect of Aboro's I was never really a big fan of, but like, I mostly did the supports where that doesn't actually come up. Also, it's so funny playing as Takumi against a very flyer-heavy map because, like, everything just dies in 2 hits. This is payback for the other map, honestly. This is major payback.
Success.
It kind of feels like a Gore on Hyrule Warriors map.
This fort is ours.
Oh, I can't go into your fort yet.
That went splendidly.
So many flyer-only paths, unfortunately. I mean, Takumi could become a Kinshi Knight in Fates, couldn't he? Because I think, yeah, no, he's an archer. Yeah, he can become a Kinshi Knight, can't he? Not in this game, but. But it would be fun if he could, because then I'd actually be able to, yeah. Also, I'm sorry, but there's no more lickety split than just.
We seized it.
Literally 2 hits.
Hey, we've taken the fort.
We seized it. Yeah, you think? This is absolute stress relief. Reminds me of there was a guide to Advance Wars that I read that was like, talking about like making custom maps, and one of them was, stress relief. Put any number of characters against Olaf. Set the weather to rain. Oh look, it's a non-flyer captain. Oh look, he's dead anyway. My only worry is this map is going to be over before I can get Takumi and Aboro and A support. Yeah, everyone else is just...
Yes?
Oh, you're fighting evil Aboro. Okay. I guess Camilla
What is it?
is fighting herself.
Of course.
At least in Aboro supports kind of how Aboro can't hate Elise because she's so cute, even though she comments how she doesn't make her scary face. Yeah. The thing is, there are tragic reasons why Aboro has the scary face. It's all because her parents got killed by Norians, but yeah. This is much more manageable. But there are level 50 maps in this history mode, so that's a whole thing. I don't think I don't know if I'll even be able to unlock Lyn on this stream as well. It's like, it's very much a post-game thing, it feels like. Like, well, I mean, this is post-game, but like, as in, like, you're meant to grind, like, a long time in the post-game, and it's just kind of hard to justify that. Oh, hi! Camilla! You're a flyer!
Big sister will stomp these pesky insects into paste.
I knew you Norian scum would give me a hard time.
Well, yep, rip Camilla. I mean, she survived a little longer than I'd think.
It's true. That puts you first on my list of people to kill next time.
I mean,
guess all
yeah,
that about Nor
Camilla
being
would do
strong
that.
was just talk, huh?
The mission was a success.
No! I should have done more.
Yeah, Lyn, you have to beat the whole map just like Celica. I thought so, yeah. They're both kind of bonus post-game characters, I guess, but yeah, that means we're probably not gonna also... we must defeat Takumi's false waifu.
One shot.
That wasn't one shot, that's... Okay, that's...
Enemy reinforcements.
I do like how nonchalantly Crom says, this? But yeah, like I said, like, I'm glad that I got to do, and I hope, like, yeah, I'm glad I got to do the whole main story, but, like, yeah, the history mode I don't think makes for the best streaming, I feel, because it's just, like, it's the same thing over and over again, and you have to grind a lot of this. So I feel like, ultimately, I think I might just do most of the rest of this game, like, on my own time. It's definitely a good game, it's just, like, I don't know if it makes for a great stream game, at least in the post-game, because it's just, like, not a whole lot is, like, actually happening. Oh, wow, Conquest Final Boss reference, that's cool. Can you actually get Skadi in this game? I don't know if you can, but it would be cool if you could. Falsaboro, is she still alive? Is she gone? Yeah, nope, she's gone.
My clothes will be stained red if I stay here any longer. Time to retreat.
Goodbye, Fakaboro. You are not Takumi's actual
I'm glad
waifu.
you're usually on my side.
I'm glad you're usually on my side, kissing me. Oh, look, a Sky Knight.
Common soldier, but Hinoka herself.
Oh, look, no more Sky Knight. This is so silly.
The gate open.
Takumitosis? I've never heard that before, but it fits. Wow, that fort captain just exploded. Okay, if I can get a charge attack against him. Hi, big sister. And she just ragdolled everywhere. I can't believe I didn't actually know about, there's a thing in Sonic 06,
Okay,
so...
Hinoka? You weren't taking it easy on me, were you?
That's so passive-aggressive, but that kind of fits Takumi. Like,
Mission was a success.
I have exactly 69 hairs.
I owe you one.
Sorry, what I was saying was, yeah, I completely forgot that there was a cutscene, in Sonic 06 where they stop animating Knuckles partway through the cutscene and he just collapses into a ragdoll. I can't believe I didn't knew that. Like, just every day, Sonic 06 finds more and more ways to be hilarious. But it's like, on Callie McEn's stream, there's a clip of it where, like, I love the way she delivers it. She's like, hey, what's this cutscene? They stop animating Knuckles eating ragdolls.
The mission was a success. They're in trouble. I'll help them.
It's like Knuckles just spontaneously collapses from a heart attack. It's a little hard to see, admittedly, like, because he's kind of only just barely on screen when it is happening, but it's still amazing if you know about it. Also, sorry, Cordelia. Sonic 06, the game you are. Oh, Sonic 06.
What?
The Elysian forces gain momentum. Oh, wait, no, their commander's dead.
Mission was a success.
Don't hate me. Hate your own weakness.
Hate the fact that I'm an archer and you're a flyer. And archers are actually good against flyers. Unlike an actual FE7, which this history mode is representing, where archers suck against flyers because... Ugh, yeah, that's gonna be a whole rant when I get to that playthrough. Ugh. Why do they make the effectiveness bonus double might on... They nerfed it and it just made your archers bad. It's so stupid. Ugh. Okay, are you gonna get A with a Boro now? Maybe not. Knuckles gets a heart attack of, oh no! Okay, not the Oboro support that I wanted.
There's something new here.
There's something new here.
According to our scouts, the Lycian army is in Laos territory, right next door.
Oh, it's pronounced Lycian? I always used to say Lycian. Okay. Well, okay, at least I know how to pronounce things for the playthrough, but hey, there's Lyn over there. Also, I believe I can see Sheeta's map sprite, so I believe she's playing the role of Florina in this map.
We may be able to save them, but we'll need to contact them somehow.
I do like Wendy Lee as Lyn. I believe she was Lani Minella in, like, Smash Brawl, and then that got transferred to later games because they never replaced her with Wendy Lee later on. And Lani Minella's Rouge, isn't she? So that's interesting. But, like, she made Lyn sound like 30 when Lyn's... Yeah, I'm gonna ruin everybody in... Yeah, I do have to point out to people the fact that, like, Lyn is 15 in the Japanese version, so please stop waifuing her. Yeah, they made her 18 in the... And I think her being 18 makes way more sense, because she does not look or act 15.
Lady Lindis, I'll go. I could fly overhead and be there faster than anyone else.
Yeah, Sheeta's personality I don't think really fits Florina.
Sita, it will be terribly dangerous. You understand, don't
Also, why is Valadar standing in for the boss? There was no Dark Mage on this map in the original. It was an Armor Knight. But I guess they, for some reason, didn't put any Armor Knight villains in this game, even though Armor Knight villains are really common.
Someone must go, and I want to repay you for saving my life.
You've convinced me. The job's yours. But don't try anything impossible.
Wait, saving your life? Wait, when did that happen? Oh, that was like Lyn mode, wasn't it? Yeah.
But of course.
Sita temporarily left the battlefield. I wasn't even using her. Why is she gone? Also, there's Lyn. Atollus Castle, Shadow Elimination, difficulty level 37, and then there's Valadar is like there for some reason. So like we just have to like fight more of these, I guess. Yeah, no, Cordelia probably would have made more sense. Oh, we can get more Master Seals though. So, okay, here's the thing. How about this? We keep the stream going until Takumi and Oboro get an A support. Yeah. Once Takumi and Oboro get an A support, I think we'll stop. Or replace the boss with a mind-controlled armor unit. Save the stranded allied troops and defeat Crom. Okay. I haven't been using Liana for any of these. I guess I can put her in this map. Also, wait, where's Sheeta?
Yes?
I forgot to give her a staff.
Would you like to do?
Staff, so... Oh, no, she does have a staff, right. Oh, it's Elise doesn't have a staff.
So, what you want to do?
Oh, no, she has heal. Right, yeah, I can just give her mend. Yeah, the first waifu for American Fire Emblem fans, I guess. Yeah, I was never a fan of, like, Lyn's popularity being, like, waifu appeal, because, again, you know, the fact that she was 15 in Japanese. But like, also, like, Patrick Seitz as Hector, I like it a lot. I think Patrick Seitz does fit Hector as a character quite well. But also... No, I'm not trying to order you, I want to swap you with Camilla. But also, I think Elise needs a rest, actually. Let me see who I can go Frederick, I suppose.
A wise decision.
But, like, he does not sound... Hector's meant to be 17. Patrick Seitz sounds way older than 17, as Hector. But still, yeah.
We can only
Does, like, here's the... I actually want to... I am curious to find out if Hector actually says "oh-ho" in... Hi, Boris. I'm pairing up with you now. If Hector ever says "oh-ho" in FE7 itself. Because he says it all the time in Heroes, but I don't know if he ever says it in FE7. FE7 did have a very weird localization. It was done by the same guy who localized Final Fantasy XII, Alexander O. Smith, and the first Phoenix Wright as well.
Never again.
I do like Patrick Seitz a lot as Hector. Like, it's a very fitting voice for him to have.
The mission started.
Oh right, we're supposed to protect the Allied troops. Hector biologically 17 with the voice of a 40-year-old. Yeah, that is weird, but don't question it. Hector just has a naturally deep larynx somehow. And like, I do still really wonder if like there's ever... Hi, Alyssa. if there's ever gonna be, like, if we ever get, like, more FE7, like, voice acted, like, if Yuri Lowenthal's gonna, like, differentiate Eliwood from his Marth voice. I still would rather we get an FE6 remake than, and I know that a lot of people have been saying, oh, FE6 and FE7 combined remake is a terrible idea, please don't do it, but, like,
Skip this?
Is that a Wayne? I think that's a Wayne. But, like, I mean, yeah, they probably won't do that, but I would like to see an FE6 remake, because, like, we really only have half the story of Elite, because we never got Roy's game, and, like, Roy's in Smash Bros, and we never learned play his game, so, that's why I ranked that game as most on needs a remake. The Oho thing was after Heroes? Yeah, probably. Biowayne. Hopefully Biowayne. I like how she has unique dialogue for that. I like how Takumi is using his arrow as a lightsaber. If only he could, because, like, I remember when I first heard people say, because, like, Fates was not a simultaneous release. Fates came out in Japanese, like, 6 months earlier, or even a year earlier than English. So, like, I heard vague reports of, like, oh, Takumi's an archer, but he's really good. And my first reaction to that was, oh, the Fujin Yumi must be 1-2 range, right? That's the only reason. But, like, no. The Fujin Yumi is straight up a 2-range locked bow, like most normal bows. And yet, somehow, it is still genuinely, amazing, and Takumi's amazing, because, like, archers and fates just have a lot of attack power. Like, they just gave bows, like, they just made bows like bazookas in that game. And I guess that's one way to balance archers. But yeah, Takumi was just very, very fun in that game. And yet, Genealogy and Binding Blade aren't on Switch in Japan? Oh, that's Crom. Hi, Crom.
The mission started.
Okay, now we can beat the enemy commander. Though, we probably won't get an S rank for doing so, because, like, you need a specific kill count, and I would probably fail that, because I'm too powerful. That's what the TV trope do well, not perfect is for. Like, sometimes being too strong can actually be a detriment. Because it means that you don't, like, the mission ends before you get enough kills. Or in the case of Sonic Colors, you beat the stage really, really fast, but you didn't get enough Wisp points, so you don't get an S rank. I don't know the way Sonic Colors scoring works. I think my favorite scoring system is probably, Heroes or, and I thought I was talking about Fire Heroes second now, or, Heroes or SA2. SA2's got a good scoring system. Though, actually getting good points in the speed stage is a major guide down. It's like, yeah. Figuring out some of the tricks in those levels is well, tricky, no pun intended.
Mission was a success.
Nowadays, players don't actually think the Fujin Yumi is good anymore? Oh, that's interesting. But I think Takumi is still considered pretty good.
I got a report.
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm trying to get kills here, because, Master Seal is, we get a Master Seal for getting an S rank. Also, we are hearing this amazing song again. Resolute Heart, that's it. I was like, Unfulfilled Heart? No, that's a Fire Emblem 7 chapter. I think that's a Fire Emblem 7 chapter. I know there's one chapter called Pale Flower of Darkness, and I don't understand why it's called that, because, like, there's nothing even remotely flower or darkness related in that chapter. Some of the, admittedly, some of the chapter names in FE7 don't really make a whole lot of sense. Meanwhile, I'm just here, just getting a bunch of kills. I think if we press something from the menu, we can battle log. Oh no, that's voice clips. Mission list battle situation? I know that it does tell you. Oh, there you go, yeah. Oh, we have like 2,000, I think. So I think we're fine. Basically, only having 70 hit is bad without certain blow when he needs to promote for that, and Takami's stat is so allocated to actually fixing that issue that his own strength and speed is mid. Ah, right then. That makes sense. Yeah, because Takami is like super skilled. Like his entire... Like, did that guy say I'm gonna crush those weaknesses twice? Yeah, like all of his stats are just skill. So the point where people say an early promoted Sakura is considered a more reliable bow user than Takami in Revelation. Okay, that's kind of peak Takami, honestly. Getting, like, outclassed by, like, his sister when he tries his best.
We seized it.
Oh, right, I have Crob as my narrator when I'm killing him. That's interesting. Hover over a unit in the pause menu, okay.
Choose.
Oh, no, okay, there we go, yeah. 2,000, 15 minutes, 0% damage. Yeah, we got this, it's fine. Well, I don't think I have 0% damage, but still. Yeah, I was thinking that Pale Fire of Darkness might be a reference to Nino, but Nino's also not even in that chapter, outside from, like, the opening cutscene, so still.
Mission was a success.
Don't hover over unit the pause menu, yeah.
But my fun was just beginning.
Oh, right, Camilla was here. Completely forgot that I brought Camilla to this. Anyway, yeah, we're just grinding supports for Takami and Oboro. Because they need to get married right now. Even though they can't do that in this game. Okay. There you go, got the Master Seal.
I'd expect nothing less.
And more money.
I can't complain.
Okay, you got 80 skill, but will you get the A support?
We make a pretty good team. Let's keep fighting together, okay?
Yes.
Let's back each other up more often.
Yes.
Alright, that's the spear, bow, katana. Oh, so many weapons to organize.
Now, yeah, I assume this is not gonna be very shippy, but, we'll see.
Whew. Maybe Hinata isn't as lazy as I thought, since he usually does all this.
Yeah, he's lazy because he didn't even show up to the Warriors spin-off. Though, granted, I just feel like, sorry, Hinata, but he's probably wouldn't be that interesting.
Hello, Oboro. Do you have a moment? I need to talk to you about something.
It involves me proposing to you right now.
Of course, Lord Takumi. What is it?
Let me help you with that first. You look like you've got your hands full.
No, I can't let you sully your hands with work like this.
Oh, please, we're not in Hoshido anymore. You could use the help. I've probably been overloading you with work, especially since Hinata's not here.
Not possible, my lord. I'm just happy to be of service. It would be nice if Hinata were here, though. I wonder what he's up to.
This just reminds me of, like, sorry to Sonic Brainrot again, but this reminds me of, Vector and Espio's, like, I almost said support conversation, rival interaction in Crossworlds, where they justify Espio and Charmy not being in the previous racing game, because only Vector was playable in Team Sonic Racing, where if you do the rival interaction, Espio is like, you left me to babysit Charmy while you went off to the last race. So I wonder if that's kind of what's happened with, like, Hinata right now. Hinata's, like, just back there, being all like, I'm just doing stuff, I'm holding the fort down.
Probably just practicing his swordplay, like always. I hope he's not just roaming from dojo to dojo looking for a fight.
What if he's just crying in a corner somewhere because he was left behind?
He's like, well, I wasn't invited to the crossover because I'm too generic. I'm sorry any Hinata fans. He's fine, he's just not the most interesting character to me.
It's one or the other, really. We could both be in trouble when we get back. Talking like this makes me miss Hoshido.
Me too. This world is just so different.
You know what I miss most? The food. Oh, what I'd give for a good bowl of miso. I mean, the food here is okay. It was nice to try something different. At first.
My lord, I will search this world high and low for the ingredients to make you soup.
And that's why this is the best ship. Well, no, one of many reasons why this is the best ship. But also, yeah, now I want ramen and so. I found some pretty decent ramen places when I was in Japan, actually.
I appreciate that, but don't go out of your way. You already do so much.
What are you worried about? You don't normally worry about me.
What do you mean? I care about my retainers.
I worry about you all the time because I'm in love with you.
I didn't mean to make you upset, Takumi. I was only teasing. Anyway, I guess it is true that I am a little busier without anyone
He's
else
eating
to help
Western food. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of just how, like, I wasn't really a big fan of the food in Ireland. I think I ate a lot healthier when I was in, Tokyo, on this trip. Even in Paris, actually, I like the food there more. There's weirdly a lot of gelato places in Paris now, even though that's more of an Italian thing. But, like, if you know where to look, there's some pretty good gelato places in Paris. And you can kind of just get a cheap sandwich and stuff, because, like, Ireland, you kind of have to go to a pub to get, like, food in a lot of places, and they're pretty expensive, because the euro exchange rate is, like, massive. But, yeah, and I had some good meals there, but really, it's a lot of just pub food and stuff, and I feel like I think I lost a lot of the weight that I put on in Ireland in Tokyo, in a good way, I mean, like, not like a, unhealthy losing weight, but, like, I just feel like I ate a lot healthier in Tokyo. Oh, I'm sorry for making the chat want ramen, but yeah.
And there's so much grunt work. I'm getting stronger, but I'm always sore.
Boro is going to personally make their wedding attire.
I could really use one of our Hoshiden hot springs right about now.
Oh, lemon gelato while you're in Canada? That sounds awesome. I love lemon gelato. Also, one of the things I have not done, I've never been to a hot spring in Japan. I still have not eaten actual sushi in Japan. I've had a lot of onigiri. I love 7-Eleven onigiri, but, yeah, I have never actually had sushi in Japan before. I have been there 3 times, and not one of those times did I ever have sushi.
Oh, that would be perfect. Let's go together when we get back.
Wait, hang on. Did you just... If I'm hearing this right, Takumi just offered to go to a hot spring together with Oboro.
Together? What did you come to see me about anyway?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. I ripped my outfit in that last battle. So I was hoping you could repair it, or make me a new one, or...
Certainly, Lord Takumi. You can always count on me.
Great. I'm glad I won't have to go into the next battle looking ridiculous.
The chat is now caught up to that, and they're all like, Takumi?
Well, seems like all the weapons here are in order. I'll leave the wardrobe to you.
Oh, I wonder what kind of outfit I should make for him. He'd look gallant in anything. I don't know where to begin. There's always that classic Takumi look. But maybe it's time for a change. This is gonna be so much
Okay,
fun.
that giggle was amazing. Thank you, Mersha Ray, for that. You got Takumi's essence! Okay, I guess his soul flew out of his body from so much love. Anyway, Oboro's essence! Oh, we can now have Takumi's... Oh, and Oboro as well, yeah. I would say calm down, but I can't blame you. Yep! Yeah, also Xander, okay. Also, let's not picture the outfit that she's gonna make for him, because it's probably very not safe for work, but yeah. Okay, yeah. Takumi and Oboro went to a hot spring and leave the rest to your imagination, and they lived happily ever after. Also, I have Camilla's voice as an option for the narrator. I'm very tempted to do that. Join up with Sheeta immediately. Oh, she's there. But I have to beat this entire map just to get Lyn, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I mean, technically speaking, I could maybe do it, because, like, level 45, like, it's possible, but I feel like it's going to take ages, and I feel like a barrier's going to show up, and I'm going to have to beat a lot more, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do it this stream, unfortunately. So, I don't...
Pace yourself, warrior. Break your gameplay into smaller chunks and take breaks.
I did not expect Crom would tell me to take breaks. Oh, I do not want to even think about what Camilla's equivalent of that line is. Ugh. But anyway, I am morbidly curious. This is going to be so bad. Voice settings.
Come back best. I'm counting.
This will be fun.
Oh, it will not be. Oh, this is going to be so painful. But I have to. The game told you to touch grass.
Always play in bright rooms away from the screen.
Camilla doing health and safety. I never thought I'd find something sillier than Black Doom giving tutorials in Shadow the Hedgehog, but Camilla giving health and safety information. Unfortunately, Camilla, I'm playing with the monitor literally less than a meter in front of my face, so, whoops. Yeah, I'm not taking that advice at the moment. Like, that is insane. Yeah, so, like, this feels like an awkward place to, like, end the stream. I probably should be. We promised that we'd end this after I got Takumi and Oboro and A support, so... And I think I don't really have a window set up to, like, get up the support conversations, so maybe another day I could just do a reacting to the warrior support, because I'm sure there are a lot of really good supports that I haven't seen yet. Camilla PSA. But yeah, I think it probably makes sense if... So yeah, we finished the main story, and we started a little bit... I mean, part of me wants to just meet up with Sheeta, because, like, we'll get more FE7 dialogue, I guess, so... You know what? I'll just do one more. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that anyway, because I'm blocked by there. Okay, no, okay, right. We'll stop now, yeah. These streams don't really have great, end points for the most part, and, like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream any more of this. I mean, maybe one day I could just grind everyone off camera, and then just get Celica and Lyn, and then I'll end the Fire Emblem Warriors streams. So I could do that, I suppose. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream... I am definitely not gonna be able to stream next week, because I am going to visit my sister, so yeah, I'll be away next week, but I might stream something on Fast Clinky. It will be a weekday stream though, so I know a lot of people can't be around for those, but it's just that, like, I have to leave on Saturday my time, so I won't really be able to do a weekend stream this week, but I kind of want to stream Sonic Heroes, because I'm having fun with that game, so that might be a thing that happens. Maybe I should save Adventure 2 until a different time, because I want to put more effort into that, and then... Yeah, we'll see how things go, because, like, I just wanted to do the main story of Warriors on stream. I didn't really want to do, like, that much of the side content, because it would take a billion years, but I hope that you've all enjoyed my blind run into Fire Emblem Warriors. Like, it was, I did enjoy this game a lot. It's definitely a game that, like, you're really meant to, like, grind out on your own time. And, like, that really fits the portability of the Switch. Like, that's something that, like, unless you're playing the 3DS version, Hyrule Warriors didn't have going for it. Like, this is probably a really good game to just play on the go on Switch, to be like, okay, yeah, I'll just play, like, a couple of history mode, skirmishes. While I'm waiting for a bus. Like, that would be really good. And I'm sure that, like... I've heard that the combat system in this game is actually quite deep when you, like, remember everyone's combos and figure out which ones do the best at breaking enemy gauges. And yeah, it was kind of fun getting to see all these characters. I got Takumi and Oboro and A support. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that I wanted to mention. I think I can talk about this in another stream maybe, but, like, I got a comment saying that, like, that they didn't want me to be they wanted me to be conservative with my shipping in, you know, the FE7 playthrough, and I guess that's fair. Like, I could, like, I don't know, like, let's just say, like, I'll probably be taking FE7 a little bit more seriously than, like, going, oh, Hector and Lyn make out now. But, like, I will be talking about Hector and Lyn quite a lot, because I really like that ship, and because it really intersects with the main story of Hector Mode a lot. And I will talk a little bit about Eliwood and Ninian, but, like... and, like, really the remainder of it, it's just, like, and Sarah is, like, the only other thing that I really like in that game. But I don't think I'll even be doing that in my main playthrough, because and Sarah are part of my team on the other file, the Eliwood mode file, because of reasons that I will explain once I get to that. But yeah, I'll try to, you know, be more sort of serious about that, but, yeah, so... I'm still working on the bios for FE7, so that's coming. I'm not going to just launch into that, you know, too quickly. Just a couple of, you know, channel updates while I'm at the end here. Harken and Isadora. Oh, right, no, Harken and Isadora is good. Kind of bothers me that you can make you can kind of break them up by making Isadora go with Renault or Legolt, I think, is another of her options. That's really weird to me. That's like Fire Emblem NTR. That's always bothered me. But anyway, yeah. So I am not sure what I'm going to be streaming next, unless I do grind off camera and then just do the Lyn. I probably should do the Lyn and Celica, like, off camera and... Not off camera, like, grind for that, and then actually get Lyn and Celica, as, like, a final Warriors stream. Then I could also do the support reactions as well in that one. Because I do want to keep doing Psychonauts, so I'll have to see if I can get Thought Bubble on for those. And, again, I have a few Sonic stream ideas, but I probably should do those on the other channel. Apart from Heroes and SA2, I do want to do Sonic Adventure 1, because it's a travesty that I haven't physically played that game yet, and I need to correct that. So there's that, and one day I might even do Ratchet and Clank games on stream, because I like those a lot as far as platformers go. And then I kind of wanted to do Kingdom Hearts, but I also don't want to launch... Oh, Kingdom Hearts 2, I mean. But I don't want to launch into something long before Sky Second Chapter. Like that's the thing. I need to do something short that I'll be able to finish before Sky Second Chapter, because that's going to occupy me for a while. So Psychonauts is probably the best thing to do for that. Like, to finish Psychonauts 1, maybe do a bit of Psychonauts 2. We'll see, because I really like Psychonauts 2 as well. But anyway, that's just a quick update when it comes to streams and stuff. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I am so sorry, Lemon Lords, but, like, you're gonna be going into the void of obscurity now, because, they never appeared in Heroes. I mean, they were in the card game, they were in Cypher, so that's fine. Speaking of which, I need to remember to sleeve my rare cards from those packs. Yeah, so see you all in whatever I do next. It's been fun.